Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 Creator Team Career with Cadillac here on the PC. And tonight it is round 18 and our final sprint of the season. We are heading to Marina Bay for the Singapore Grand Prix. So, our final sprint, and it's a circuit we've never had a sprint before, Singapore. This could be interesting. I'm very curious to see what the sprint itself is going to be like. The race can be very difficult to overtake. Sprint could be even more so, could be less so, because of tyres. Just don't know. It's all unknown. And we don't know how the new tyre model is going to work on this circuit. We've seen that over the last 3 races, the AI has been very aggressive with their tyres and has had to make multiple stops, which has enabled us to sneak in and score some very nice points. Not many points, but some points, which is amazing. We are currently sitting in 8th place on 30 points, but let's not forget a massive chunk of that is from the almost farcical opening Grand Prix of the season at Australia, where that very early safety car completely screwed up the AI strategies, and we ended up fighting for a podium at the very end of the Grand Prix. We finished 4th, and that in itself was worth 12 points. So you take those away, that means we picked up 18 points outside of that opening Grand Prix. And still quite a nice little haul, but it kind of puts it into perspective when you see that Audi have 16 points. We'd only just to be ahead of them. So take it as you will with a pinch of salt, etc. But we've been lucky on a few occasions. A couple of occasions we've actually done well through merit. These last couple of Grand Prix, we've been helped with tyre choices, but we've had to work hard to do them, and they have paid off with a small smattering of points here and there. Let's see if we can continue that here tonight at Singapore, or if it will kind of revert back to us being very slow and struggling again. We shall see. As you can see from our upcoming events, we have got some scouting reports coming. Lewis Hamilton out of contract at the end of the season, is not going to go back to Ferrari, has not signed with anybody yet. Carlos Sainz, having had a couple of seasons at Williams, including what's turning out to be a very successful season for him this season, is returning to Ferrari. So Hamilton currently out of a drive. And Porsche, the reserve at Williams, has not been picked up for another season yet. So we are looking at him as well as a possibility, because Perez is very much underperforming now, and I think the time has come to seriously consider replacing him for next season. Valtteri's been doing us an amazing job this year, so I'm very happy to keep Valtteri going. He still has another year left on his contract, as does Checo, so it would be expensive to buy Perez out of his current contract, unless we can maybe move him into a developmental role on a multi-year contract that's significantly cheaper. However, I don't think he's likely to take a job like that on a wage that we can afford. So we're probably just gonna have to buy him out, which is gonna be pricey. Evening, Esparza. Hello to everyone else lurking in the chat as well. Let's get ourselves prepped and ready for tonight, shall we? Let's take a quick look into our inbox. So, historically, they're suggesting it's going to be a 2-stop race, but this is going to be a wet weather race. High chance of rain. So there you can see the forecast. We've got light rain forecast for the Friday. That will affect practice 1 and sprint qualifying. Then light rain again on the Saturday. That will affect the sprint and then main quali. And then Sunday, we've got medium intensity rain. So not a guarantee that it's going to be wet all the way through, but certainly we are going to see some rain at some point on each of those days. How much and how intense? We shall find out on the day. We are missing another email in the inbox. Is it the race preview? Yes, it is. These are the current standings. So George is top over Max by a pretty healthy margin now. 56 points clear of Verstappen. Leclerc, with his dominant win in Baku last night, has brought himself back up to within just 3 points of Max after really struggling to score significant points in the last half a dozen races or so. Oscar currently sits fourth. Sainz, we were talking about earlier, is now in P5, having moved ahead of Lando Norris. Another strong result for him in Baku. Mercedes looking pretty cozy at the top of the constructor standings, but a 1-2 for Ferrari has seen them leap up into second place over McLaren. And if they can get a couple more results like that, they're going to be right back in it in the fight for the constructor standings. So this is definitely not done and dusted by any stretch of the imagination. Probably going to be harder for anyone to catch George, though. And it's a pretty healthy margin with another 7 Grand Prix and a sprint to go. Not impossible, though. We shall see. We shall see. Evening, Victor. How are you today? Right. Race targets. We are going to go with 18th or higher for both. And let's see how we do in Singapore.
Our Formula One season continues here, in the Republic of Singapore. The Marina Bay street circuit is lit up and ready for action, looking like some sort of scene from a science fiction movie. But the competition is real, and nothing else can deliver quite like Formula One.
Don't forget, the schedule this weekend sees the drivers take to the track for an all-out sprint race. A good opportunity to clinch some crucial championship points.
There's nothing like a race weekend in Formula One.
So we are going to be starting practice with some rain. We're not putting the rookies in the car tonight because it is a sprint. We only have this one session to try and get the car set up as efficiently as possible. Let's take out some parts. We're going to go with a 9% engine here for Valtteri. It is the last remaining sprint, so we'll see if we can just get away with using this on this one session here. We're going to go to the old ERS there as well. And for gearbox... Ooh, choices. I'm going to try and get away with this last gearbox here, but this is a risk. And it's not a risk I'm willing to take, actually. We'll go with a 20%. Yeah, because we've only got this one session, I don't want gearbox issues to take Valtteri out after like 5-10 minutes of running. So, let's see. It's normally 17-18 laps. I think it used to be 17, then they removed the chicane. Now it's about 18 laps if you want to do 2 separate runs. We want to do 1 run, so we're going to go double plus a few. I normally say double plus a couple, but we might have to go a little bit more than that. So that's going to be, let's go with 38 laps of fuel. And that should hopefully be enough. Let's take a look at Checo's car. That engine won't last. We'll have to go with that one. We go with that ERS. And gearbox wise, we can get away with the 8% gearbox for this one session. There we go. Again, let's up that fuel load to 38 laps. Protect the ERS usage. And now we need some setups. So quite a high downforce circuit, especially on the rear wing. We're looking at a 15.5 on the rear wing. So let's drop that in. Front wing, anywhere between 7 and 9, really, on this circuit. So let's start with a 7 on this car. We're going to go with a 9.1. Everything still looks pretty good. I'm also going to drop this all the way down and push this most of the way up. And we'll go with that for Perez. And then for Valtteri, we'll do something slightly different. Let's go with a 7.5 on the front, so just that extra little bit of downforce there. Keep the 15.5 there. Bring this in slightly to an 8.2. Again, we're going to whack that all the way down, and this time we're going to whack that all the way up. And let's see if that works. We got really close yesterday. We got the right setups on the car, just the wrong way round. Let's see how we do today.
So now we have green light.
Let's have a quick look at the weather first of all. Oh, wow. Okay, so the inters are going to disappear very quickly. So that's good. We can save a set of inters, which we may well need. Let's stick the hard tyres on then. Evening, Dino. And we'll send them out. It will be slightly iffy conditions for the first few laps. So Dino Beganovic is in for Lewis Hamilton, and he is the first one onto the track. Nagel is in again for Isaac Hadjar. Victor Martin back in again for Kimi Antonelli, who is not staying with Mercedes. I think he's going to McLaren, because Norris is going to Mercedes next season. George currently has not signed a new deal. Don't know where he's going to end up at this early stage. Pourchaire's getting a run out for Williams. Kian Shields is getting a run out for Haas. Tim Tramlitt's getting a run out for Audi, and Kasper Stucker and Felipe Drogovic both getting a run out for Aston. A lot of rookies in today, which is a bit weird. It's the last sprint of the season. You'd think you could hold back putting rookies in the car for one race, and then you've got the rest of the season to mess around with running rookies. But apparently the AI wants them to run here, so that will potentially hamper first team drivers a little bit. And we are going to be exceptionally slow for these next few laps. These conditions very much not what we need with these tyres. But already you can see that the rain itself appears to have stopped. The sun is starting to shine. So hopefully the track will dry up pretty quickly here. We've got a Racing Bulls just leaving the pit lane. Now we've got a Haas leaving the pit lane as well. And is that Max behind us? It is. Max is behind us. He will go absolutely breezing past us here. Look how slow we are through this tight opening sector with no grip on these tyres. But yeah, the sun is blazing down now, so this track should start to dry up very quickly, and that will improve our pace no end. Right, let's speed them up a bit, shall we?
So rain has stopped.
And there we go, track is now starting to dry.
Still the same.
How are these tires? And try to keep the temperature on tires.
Lawson looking to squeeze through. Or is that Lindblad? It might be Lindblad, actually. No, it was Lawson. You can see our lap times are improving as everyone starts to peel into the pits now that we are under 1 mil. Perez brutally slow right now, but he is running a ridiculously warm gearbox. Had just 8% of life left on it when we started this session. We got some feedback from Valtteri. 87% isn't too bad. We'll keep him out. Wait for Checo's feedback. And there we go. Feedback from Perez. He's great as well. He's 89%. So they don't have the same setup.
Copy that.
But on the wrong car, there is a definite difference between the two. Maybe if we kind of converge and meet in the middle somewhere, we will find it. And again, we need to keep them running.
How are we looking? And try to work on your front tires.
Right, 30 minutes into the session. Tyres have still not hit temperature yet. So hard tyres in the race could be problematic. Probably going to have to push them.
I'm managing the tire.
We need to work on the tires, keep the temperature on the tires.
Confirmation of exactly what I'm saying. You can see the tyres down to 50% after just 20 laps. I think a good chunk of some of that wear is going to be to the fact that they haven't been running at temperature this entire session. But they should, hopefully, make it through to the checkered flag. Porsche and Gasly the quickest at the moment by quite a margin as well.
Is the tire working properly?
Okay, our driver prep up to nearly 50% based off that setup and that amount of track time. So if we can get those setups even just a little bit closer, that'll help immensely. This is worth 50% of our overall rating, our overall prep level. So 13%, that's 6% or so that we can find for Valtteri, and about the same for Checo, 5 to 6%, 6 to 7 for Valtteri. In terms of prep levels,
And check it flag.
good amount of track acclimatization has been accrued. I think our actual prep level will be higher than it's showing there. I don't think it's counting the setup.
Copy.
Might be wrong on that. So Teo is fastest in that session, ahead of Gasly. Big margin, but again, it all depends on when those times were set and whether they were getting slipstreams or not. Practice is done. And there you see, look, we're at 96 and 97% prep level. If we can just improve these setups, even by just a few percentage points, we could have both of our drivers at 100%. Let's get ready to set them up for sprint quali.
Welcome everyone, qualifying for the sprint awaits us, and we're raring to get going.
So what changes do we need to make? It's going to be 2 mil on the water level. So traction is off. Let's try pushing that to a 9.1. I am actually going to put Perez's setup here on Valtteri's car, because it gives me a small gap there, an okay sized gap there, a small gap there, gives me the big gap that I need there, and it gives me just a little bit of movement on the straights as well. Don't know if this is going to work, but we'll try it. Evening, Aloki. Again, that has to go this way. But things are going to change a little bit on this end. I'm actually going to increase the front wing. Let's push that back. Actually, you know what? Let's try... I think that might be a bit too much. I know they're not running the same setup. They can't be running the same setup. But they can be pretty close. Let's try doing that. Go the opposite way with the toe this time. We need to swap the parts out. Really need a new engine for Valtteri. He is going to be taking a penalty in this Grand Prix. I think. No, I am going to risk the older ERS. I'm going to try and just get all the penalties out of the way in one go when we buy that new engine. We've got to go with that gearbox. Again, we need another gearbox for Valtteri as well. As for Checo, he has his new engine parts. These still might not be enough to get him through the season, or at least the engine might be an issue. ERS should be fine. Gearboxes won't be an issue. He's got 2 that he can use. There we go. And we are just about ready. I'm going to put 2 laps of fuel in. We'll have a quick look at the weather forecast before we send them out. And let's get ready for sprint quali.
Green light.
All right, track details. Water level is going to decrease. Let's get a couple of quick laps in now. Looks like it's going to be busy in the pit lane. Oh yeah, the whole field is coming out, look. So who was the Mercedes that's out first? George. He's got the best position on track here. He's got nobody in front of him, nobody close behind him. He's going to be completely uncompromised. Everyone else is going to have some potential degree of compromisation here. We are close to the back of one of the Alpines. It is Pierre Gasly. That'll help with slipstream in a couple of places, but it will also churn out a huge amount of dirty air for us, which won't be good. And Valtteri has Colapinto behind him and one of the Astons in front, that is Yuki Tsunoda. Let's pull the sector times up. So we're not the only one running some risky engine parts. Max has got a worn engine part in his car. If that goes orange in this session, it will be replaced and will facilitate a pit lane start in the sprint.
Okay, gap is good. Good to go, mode push.
Right, into the first couple of corners. George is setting the pace, a 30.0. Perez is 0.7 seconds slower. How much of that is just genuine lack of pace? How much of that is down to the dirty air from Gasly? Valtteri's up a couple of tenths. But so far we are easily the slowest in the first sector. Hadjar matching Valtteri time there, 30.5 for him too. Same for Bortoletto. Hulkenberg slightly slower than Valtteri. Perez definitely the slowest in that first sector. There's a 41.9 in the middle. Lost another good chunk of time. He's now 1.2 seconds slower than Gasly. I think Perez is very much going to end up at the back of the field here. And again, there's no reason why he should be that far back. Russell's pace is 1:38.8 as Leclerc goes purple in the middle sector. Gasly goes purple in the final sector, goes 0.3 quicker. Perez will go for another lap. And Valtteri P7 is actually slower. Actually slower than Perez. Why am I not seeing his times? Because they're going to be in white, that's why. Let's have a look. There we go. So, yeah, he lost 0.6 seconds in the final sector. Water level starting to fall. If we time this right, we should be able to get one more run of a single lap in at the end of this flying lap. Just to get our drivers' confidence up a little bit more. I am prepared to abort their flying lap if it looks like we're not going to have enough time. I'm starting to worry we won't have enough time. Depends how it settles here.
And in front we have a train of cars. Charge button off.
So Perez is unleashed now with clear track. And so is Valtteri.
Okay, you are good to go, good to go.
Track is still drying up. And I'm no longer sure that we've got enough time to do this lap and then get back and then go out and do another run. So we may potentially have to abort at the end of this lap. I will take manual control, actually, I think. Because then they'll have a quicker in-lap. Oh, look at those tyre temps. Both drivers have found a little bit of time in the first sector. Perez has found 3/10, Bottas has found a 10th. Perez up in the middle as well, as you would expect with a track that is continuing to dry. And yeah, we will just have enough time to get another run in. Everyone else starting to leave the pit lane. Well, not everyone else. Some people starting to leave the pit lane. No improvement in the final sector for Perez. Let's cool those tyres down.
And try to cool down the tires.
Cool down the fuel, put them into harvest.
Yep.
Here comes Valtteri across the line.
To increase lift and coast.
Again, slower than Perez. Not by much,
Charge button on.
but it all adds up.
Cool your tyres.
Copy.
And because we're on a manual in-lap, we will keep going as if we were still driving on a push. So other cars will get out of the way for us. That's the good and bad thing about taking manual control is that they won't control their pace on in-laps. Oh, we have a yellow flag somewhere. It's a red flag. Oh, now we have time. And someone is out. Please don't be Perez. It's not Perez. It's Antonelli.
Right, let's follow the action now at turn 7. Just flies into that crash.
Oh, yeah.
I imagine their confidence will have taken a knock.
That is not good for Kimi. Not good at all.
As for the team back in the garage, that was a tough moment to watch.
So now we don't have to worry about trying to scramble back to the pits. Everybody's going to be starting back in the pits. But unfortunately, it also means that the track advantage that we were going to get over everyone else has gone. Damn. So, I'm going to go with just those same tyres. Just one flying lap. Oh, I didn't check their setups. %. That might be enough to get Perez up to 100. It's not good for Valtteri. 82. We've actually gone backwards on his. Right. Can we actually squeeze through here? Worst we can do now is 20th and 21st, given Antonelli's retirement. But we actually have a chance of getting through into Q2, maybe. Possibly. Both of our drivers have some clean air in front of them. We do have, I think, Alonso behind us. Where's that Tsunoda? It's not Tsunoda, it's got to be Alonso. Tsunoda's still in the garage. Are we going to get traffic? I'm worried that we're going to get traffic. People are leaving it late if they're going to come out the garage. We might see people not coming back out again. Hamilton is coming out, so he's got a real chance of improving. But
And track is clear, track clear.
Tsunoda, Bortoletto, Lawson, Hadjar, and Hulkenberg are probably going out here. They will not have a chance to improve. It's now too late if anyone wants to come out to get a lap in.
Track will be clear.
This means Antonelli is definitely out as well, because Hamilton will improve. And that should be it. Ocon should be safe, simply because nobody else below him, apart from Hamilton, is going out to improve. So we are going to get both of our cars through. We don't even need to complete this lap, but we're going to just in case. And also because I'm curious as to what kind of pace we've got in these conditions against the rest of the grid. Four tenths down on Alonso. 7 tenths down on George. Down half a second to Hamilton. He is closing up to the back of Colapinto, but there's still a big enough gap. And Colapinto's going quick enough that I don't think he's going to get in Hamilton's way. So Hamilton should get through at the expense of Antonelli, Tsunoda, Bortoletto, Lawson, Hadjar, and Hulkenberg. And our pace here is going to flatter to deceive. Wow, look at Perez, 41.4 against Russell's 40.1. That's a really bad middle sector for Perez.
So at the moment you are P1.
Where we are now.
Okay,
Bottas
cool.
goes quicker by nearly 3 tenths. Russell goes top by a long way. Hamilton gets through, he goes P2, so it is Antonelli, Tsunoda, Bortoletto, Lawson, Hadjar, and Hulkenberg eliminated from Q1, and we are through into Sprint Quali 2. Unfortunately, our setup is very far off for Valtteri. So, if we want to fix it, it's going to drop into the back of the grid. I can make some front wing changes. So I'm going to at least bump that up and see if that makes some improvement. Do I want to make any changes here with Perez? Let's see what bumping his front wing up by 1 does. What's the weather like in this session? It's dry. But is it going to stay dry? Let's find out. There's going to be a little bit of rain at the end. It's giving us the option of soft tyres, not mediums. That's weird. We shouldn't be able to use soft tyres here. Not going to grumble, though. We are going to run a set of softs.
So now we have green
Stop
light.
trying to reconfigure and send out. There we go. God damn it. Yeah, I think this might be a glitch because of the weather. Everyone else is going out on mediums. Does this mean we might be able to steal our way through into Q3? I don't think even a set of softs is going to make enough of a difference to get us out of Q2. But yeah, we shouldn't be allowed to use soft tyres in this session, and yet we're getting away with it. Once again, Valtteri's going to find himself in some traffic. But maybe the soft tyres will actually help him stay close enough to actually get some kind of benefit from the back of Verstappen.
And track is clear, track clear.
So Perez is winding up to start his flying lap.
For last corner.
And here goes Valtteri.
We're looking good. Good to go. So you're in a good position.
$27.7 for Sainz, $28.1 for Perez. Oosh. Albon quickest now. Williams again looking mighty so far. 27.8 for Max, 28.1 for Valtteri. See him just driving away from us. 38.7 for Perez. Oh my god, he's down another 7/10. So he's down 1.1 seconds to Sainz at the moment. Valtteri is slower. Perez up to third, 1.4 seconds off the pace of Carlos Sainz. Max goes second. Bottas is 12th.
P12. Mode in, please. Mode in.
Oh man, look how much we've taken out of the tyres on one run. Yeah, soft tyres are going to fall apart on this circuit. Maybe it's not going to rain. Might be time for another run. I don't really think there's much point. Our pace is nowhere near where it needs to be.
Let's see some drops of rain, no?
Oh, there we go. Checo is reporting some drops of rain. I don't see any. Oh no, there we go. Water level has just gone up. We've got a little splodge of water here, look.
Did rain?
And now you can see the rain starting to fall. So we're not going to improve. That's it. We are out of qualifying, but we're 14th and 16th, which makes a huge improvement from where we normally qualify, which is like 19th and 21st. Yeah, look how much we took out of those tyres. Nearly 20% on that one run. I'm glad we didn't use mediums. That's going to leave us 4 sets. Did the setup improve? 95. We did gain a little bit extra. Nothing else we can change now without breaking the car and breaking Parc Fermé. So that is it for Checo. Let's see if Valtteri managed to find anything at all. He was at 82%. I might send Valtteri back out on a exploration lap if we haven't made much or any improvement on the setup, or if we've actually made it worse, which is also a possibility. Let's have a look. We gained 2%. Is that all we found? 2%. Alright, well, we know what we have to do. That has to be a 7-3. And then we know that and that are fixed positions. So then it's a case of moving our camber and toe around to get those in the right positions. But we're going to have to wait till after the sprint to do that, unless we want to move Valtteri to the back. And I don't really want to do that. So that's it for us. Not going to improve. I don't think anyone's going to improve. With the track getting worse. No improvement for Behrman. Yep, there we go. So we are out of qualifying in 14th and 16th place. Also out is Oliver Behrman, Esteban Ocon, Arvid Lindblad and Pierre Gasly. Let's see then who sticks it on pole for the sprint. It's Max Verstappen who takes pole from Oscar. Sainz in 3rd, Russell 4th, 5th for Alonso, 6th for Norris, 7th for Albon, 8th for Hamilton, Colapinto 9th and Leclerc down in 10th.
Well, the excitement levels continue to rise here as the teams prepare for the sprint.
The prospect of bagging a few extra points is certainly going to spur these teams on to fight competitively and finish in the top spots.
Okay. We don't have any water on the track for the sprint to start. Doesn't mean it's going to stay dry. There you see we did get maximum prep out of Checo by improving his setup up to 95%. 94% for Valtteri. Not great. And it does look like it is going to rain, according to Perez. Oh yeah, that is going to rain, isn't it? I think then we will save the mediums. I mean, looking at that, mediums are going to do 20 laps and fall apart. Ouch. What does it say softs are going to do? About 12 laps. And then inters. Looks like we're going to have to look to box somewhere around about lap 15, maybe. 15, 16. Yeah, I'm going to start us on a set of soft tyres and just hope. We'll play it by ear. Do we want to take any fuel out? No. I do want to push the fuel at the start. And let's get ready to send them to the grid for the start of the Singapore sprint.
Away. It's the Singapore Sprint. And it's lights out.
Seeing a lot of mediums. We're the only ones starting on the softs, which is not encouraging.
Look after the front tires.
Copy. Slow down now. Copy.
Perez is up to 13th place. Bottas has gained a place. No, Bottas has lost a place. Piastri has jumped Verstappen. Colapinto gets past Hamilton. Hamilton retakes that place. And still they're swapping back and forth. Valtteri trying to get past Tsunoda up the inside, and I think he's done it. Well, has he? Tsunoda has the inside line.
P16.
And he's going to get the place back from us, I think.
Charge on. Copy. We need to do more lift and coast. Please increase by 10%.
Maybe not.
Copy.
Can he swoop around us here?
DRS enabled. Ocon in front. Gap to him 0.9.
And we do manage to get through past Tsunoda, but we've given up the DRS to do it.
Hold the boost back.
Copy. So let's go mode push.
Cover off the inside, which now becomes the outside line. Will Tsunoda have a look? He will, but we're able to cover him off. Tyres are out of range at 85 degrees. Need him to get into the dirty air of Gasly. Perez's tyres dropping out of the window as well as he's outside of range of Ocon just. Let's go last of the late breakers with Valtteri here. See if that helps him close up.
Copy.
Might help him inject a little bit more heat into his tyres as well. Just missed out on DRS, but he's now just about in range. Russell gets past Verstappen. Verstappen says oi and takes the place back. They're going to be side by side still, I think. Now it looks like Max may have actually locked that place down. Yes, he has.
Tyre temps look good.
And there we go.
We need to
Back into
increase
range
the
now
most
of Pierre
by
Gasly.
50%.
Perez still just shy of Ocon.
No lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Copy.
Oh! There goes, there
Tsunoda's
goes Tsunoda in sensational style.
VSC, VSC. Stay as close as you can to 0 on the delta.
That was immense. And really fortuitous timing to just switch to look back and see that happen like that. Huge impact.
And for the crew watching on in the garage, that really must have been a hard one to take.
Charge button on. Charge button on.
Copy.
Nothing from Tsunoda. I thought we might hear some more swearing.
No management required. Copy.
So, a VSC. This will take our temperatures down, unfortunately, but we need to save a little bit of wear, given the fragility of these tyres around this
Is he
circuit.
okay?
Just to make sure we do
Yes,
make it to the
seems to
rain,
be
if there
fine.
is going to be rain. And
Lot of
also,
debris.
in case the rain isn't intense enough to make that switch, gives us a chance to take these potentially to the end. That's why I'm doing a lot of fuel saving here. Pushing the fuel, pushing in the braking zones will allow our cars to generate a little bit more heat into those tyres.
.1 seconds behind. So there are 17 laps to go at the end of this one.
Currently running 13th and 16th. So Valtteri is back to where he started. Perez still up one place on Arvid Lindblad. Piastri's got a huge lead at the moment. It's 4.5 seconds according to the VSC timing. That'll actually be down to maybe 3.5 once we get running. That's still a decent sized gap. And let's take a quick gander at the forecast. Yeah, if we are going to make the switch, it's only going to be right at the very end. It might be worth staying out if we can, if these tyres will go that distance. Which is not looking likely at the moment. We've gambled here, we've taken the softs, which has given us that extra grip to make those moves. To A, fight off Tsunoda, and B, fight, get past Lindblad. But the downside is that we are really going to struggle at the end of this, at the end of the sprint. And the tyre temps are falling dramatically. A bit too dramatically. Let's try and heat them back up.
VSC ending.
Okay.
No more lift and coast.
Copy. Copy.
DRS is enabled.
Okay, so the readjusted time is about 3.2 seconds. Is that another yellow flag, or is that maybe someone just running a little wide, perhaps? Yeah, Ocon running a little wide.
Here we are now, down at turn 17. That's... oh no, that's not quite what they would have wanted. Fighting with the car, just a little,
That's
perhaps.
Checo there. Just saw the back of Valtteri's rear wing popping in at the very end of that little clip.
Car in front, Gasly. He does have DRS on you.
Right, Valtteri's tyres almost in the window.
Tyre temps are good.
Copy.
There we go.
We need to do the full management on this set.
Copy.
Oh, very slow for Ocon there. Very slow.
You've done a good job.
Unfortunately, we weren't close enough to get the DRS across the detection line, but now we're in a good position.
Try to look after the tires.
Copy. Copy.
Tires are good,
Copy.
and we need to look after the tires.
All right, can we stay in range just in top up?
Charge on.
I hope so. And can we keep the temperature in the tyres in the dirty air on this level of push? Valtteri is slipping. Need to push him.
Yeah.
Mode push.
Evening, Farah. Go back about 5 minutes, Farah. You missed an amazing moment. I know how you like to see crashing in real time.
And tire phase update when you can.
General, are you okay?
Charge on.
Copy.
Yeah, we just don't have pace of pushing the tyres at this low level. But they might not make it on this
If
level.
you are able to increase pace, it would be a good time to do it.
Really going to have to try and balance pace
Reduce
against
K1
temperature.
usage.
Yeah, copy.
If we go too slow, tyres will drop out of the window and will start to blister. And that will hurt our wear rate significantly more.
And we need to increase pushing status.
I should have gone with mediums. Antonelli gets past Hulkenberg. Or tries to. They're side by side. And there we go. That is the move done. So at the end of lap 8, Piastri still leads from Max. The gap's gone up slightly. It's now 3.5 seconds. Russell is still third. Sainz fourth. Norris in fifth. Alonso sixth. Seventh is Albon. Eighth is Hamilton. Ninth is Leclerc. He's now got ahead of Franco Colapinto. Then it's Behrman from Ocon. Perez, Lindblad, Gasly, Bottas, Bortoletto, Lawson, Hadjar, Antonelli and Hulkenberg.
Okay, copy.
We have that one retirement. Yuki Tsunoda losing it in spectacular fashion at the end of the lap. Bringing out that VSC. Even Johnny.
Slow down now.
Copy.
Take it easy there.
Copy.
And Hamilton gets past Albon. Up into P7 now. Yeah, I thought you'd enjoy that moment there, Farah. Now we got an issue for Lawson.
Well, yeah, right. It certainly looks like they've developed a fault.
At the back of the grid, under pressure from Kimi Antonelli. And we're into the pits for Bortoletto and for Lawson. And they're on mediums. Wow. It's too early to go to inters. And I'm not sure we will actually need inters at any point. Looking at the forecast now. They're going on to a set of soft tyres. And I'm wondering if I should maybe do the same. Box for another set of softs. We can at least not have to worry about temperature. It's a sprint, so it's not really going to matter too much whether we achieve our targets in the sprint or not.
Please increase by
Sprints don't count.
Okay.
Let's try and keep the tyres going as they are.
Lift and coast.
Yep.
And tires are okay.
Yep.
ERS.
Copy.
No lift.
Colapinto is into the pits.
Doing a good job.
Yeah, copy.
Four minutes still suspected rain. It'll be another set of soft tyres. This time for Franco.
Light shower.
Not the best of stops. Max and Sainz are battling over P3. And Sainz looks like he's going to get through. He does. Returning to Ferrari for next season, but looking to finish his run here at Williams with as many points as possible, on for yet another podium, albeit a sprint podium this time.
Doing a good job on tires.
Copy.
You can save less.
And Antonelli now up into 16th place, or is he? as he tries to go around Hadjar. And yeah, that is move done. Mercedes is still, on paper, the best car on the grid.
So we believe we will be soon.
Copy.
They have definitely enjoyed a resurgence this season. Back to Perez, and again, we're just not able to close up. Tyres down to 52%, and still have another 8 laps to go after this one. There is a vague threat of rain. But I don't think it's going to warrant a switch to inters. And then now out of battery for Checo.
On.
Copy.
You can see it's definitely getting more overcast. We had glorious sunshine at the start of the sprint. It's now very cloudy, and there is the rain. It's starting to fall.
Spots in the pit lane.
How quickly is this track going to get damp?
And just a reminder on DRS.
It will save us
Copy.
if it is definitely going to go to inters.
Okay, copy.
New fast slap for Franco. Didn't see it pop up on the screen at the top. It was a 131.9. And we're coming under a lot of pressure from Gasly now. Track is definitely getting wetter.
Gasly behind with DRS.
And he's going to make that push. Track's at 0.25. It's still not anywhere close enough for inters yet.
Gap to him 1.4.
But the track temperature is falling, and that's going to make it even harder for these tyres to go the distance. Valtteri's closing in on Lindblad, though, quite quickly, actually.
And charge button on.
$17.99. So I'm guessing it was $19.99. $20 to 18 quid is about the usual conversion.
And we need to increase lift and coast.
Copy.
Oh, and Antonelli gets us.
Gasly in front. Gap to him.
Still not wet
1.4.
enough to justify making a pit stop.
Right, let's concentrate.
Issue for Max.
Oh, lot of black. In front gear again. Front gear.
So he's going to be getting a new gearbox at the end of the sprint. That will not necessitate a grid drop for braking Park Fairmay, but may necessitate a grid drop for a new part, potentially.
And charge button on.
Yeah, copy.
Up to 0.42 mil. I think it is going to get wet enough. I'm going to turn these tyres up now. Hadjar's in the pits. Now, is he going to go on for a set of inters here? This will help shape my decision.
Just do your best.
That is a set of inters for Isaac Hadjar. Lawson's in as well.
And we need to increase lift and coast by 30%.
Still a little early. The mechanics is frozen there. Yes, inters for Lawson as well. Again, we're not in contention. Oh, £2 off if you won the first one. Ah, okay. Did you have to pay for the first one? Because I got mine through PlayStation Plus. Oh, the leaders are boxing.
And you are doing a
The
good job on
leaders
tires,
are
keep it
coming
like
in.
this.
Copy, mate.
And again, it's still too early. And now I'm wondering, do I try and keep Perez out there?
Five laps to go.
I don't think these tyres will last 5 laps. Valtteri certainly won't.
Next car in front is Norris.
Wow, we're not in the points anyway. We're in P9. Other cars will probably box, though. Oh, do I try and keep him out? See if we can steal a point here. It's so tempting. But we're struggling to keep temperature in the tyres. And the rain's only going to get heavier. I think we have to box. And we have to do it this lap.
Okay to push harder through 6 and 7 if you can.
Let's not waste brand new inters. Let's put those ones on.
Box.
Yeah, confirm.
God, we are struggling, look, to keep Antonelli behind us. And he dives through.
So boxing this lap.
Oh, we got a yellow flag.
Copy, box.
Someone's hit the wall or crashed into someone else.
Unbelievable.
Sounds like it was
okay?
Perez.
Here we are then, reaching turn 13. Barely any room to manoeuvre. And you can see how the cars come
Oh,
together.
just a tiny bit of
That will
contact.
knock
I
their
don't think that hurt
confidence,
us.
I'm sure.
It cost us a little bit of time, but I don't think it hurt the car. No, it didn't. No damage to aero. Now, Valtteri is going to have to stack. So I'm going to send Valtteri round for another lap.
Race is long.
And we will box this lap. Copy, box.
4 laps to go. There's no way Valtteri's tyres will last 4 laps. If I try and keep him out, he's going to puncture.
And what's a white line?
2.4 second stop, not bad. I'm just going to hammer these tyres for all they're worth.
Got to him 2.0.
Valtteri is slowing down George Russell, and there is Piastri. So Russell actually managed to undercut Piastri or overcut him.
Deployed.
I'm not sure who pitted first. But Piastri's lead is gone. We are definitely getting in the way of this fight between the two of them, though. There's Colapinto, who stayed out on that second set of soft tyres. He will probably try and go to the end. It is now officially better to be on inters than dry tyres. Hadjar has picked up a fault.
But it looks like they're carrying some kind of fault.
We don't know what it is because Crofty won't tell us. Into the pits comes Valtteri. George and Piastri are freed up to go racing. DRS is still active. .5 second stop again. It's not quick. It's clean, but it's not quick.
We're P18 now. So Perez in front of you. He's 2.2 seconds behind.
So Bortoletto and Colapinto are now going to struggle, and you can see that gap has already doubled
the amount of lift and coast
since crossing the line. He was 1.4 seconds behind at the start of the lap. He's now 3.4 seconds behind.
Understood.
And the Ferrari of Charles Leclerc is all over the back of him. Hamilton is still out there. Sainz is still out there. These guys are going to try and push it to the end now, surely. Just 2 laps to go. They're going to win. But how fast is Russell going to hunt down the rest of the team, the rest of the cars? He's going to catch his teammate. Can he catch Gasly? That, I don't know. Probably not. Leclerc gets past Norris. Norris says, and Leclerc says, They are trading places as they try and find a way past Colapinto here. Perez out of battery.
And charge button on, charge button on.
Copy.
Two laps to go.
Copy.
There you see, took 2.5 seconds out of Antonelli. It's not a big enough gap. We're about to lose the DRS. As soon as it hits 1 mil, the slicks are going to be undrivable. Norris gets stuck behind Colapinto, and there goes the DRS. It's off. But he does get through because Colapinto now has no grip at all. And Sainz has got an issue.
No hydraulics, I think.
Hamilton has taken a big bite out of him. Lawson's issue has escalated.
But there! Oh dear, that's not what they need right now.
It is the final lap, and Hamilton is pushing much harder. Look at that. He took 3 seconds out of Sainz. There is the gap. We're going to finish where we are. Maybe we might gain a place.
Continue like this.
Only 5 minutes. Okay, copy.
Gap's down to 1.5 seconds.
I can keep this pace.
So Perez has caught Lindblad but can't get through because Lindblad's being... Oh, he gets through.
Okay.
Perez gets through past Lindblad, who is stuck behind Bortoletto. Bortoletto now 6 seconds slower. No grip. Perez rockets through. Here was the
See
overtake
what
on
happened.
Arvid.
Right, let's have a look now. Around turn 3. The opportunity
Just spotted that
begging
gap.
to be taken.
Dived up the inside.
And
Can
Perez
Valtteri
completes the
push up a
overtake.
couple of laps as well? Or a couple of places, sorry. He does have some battery still. Let's burn it.
Mode push, please.
Past Bortoletto. Lindblad next. Hamilton is within 4/10. This is the last opportunity to get the move done.
Good job. Currently P17.
He's going for it. Gets his nose ahead. He's got the outside line now. It's going to come down to who's got the more... he's got more power and grip. Hamilton's going to steal it across the line. He steals it across the line. Hamilton wins the sprint.
Do your best.
Bottas is out of battery. He's not going to get past Lindblad. Hopefully Perez can hold back Lindblad. Fault for Max as well.
Something broke.
Well, he crossed the line, so it doesn't matter now. Here comes Lindblad having a look. And all of a sudden, we might have a chance to get past Colapinto. Don't you go anywhere, Farah. Suck it up, Buttercup. We don't quite get past Colapinto in the end. But you can see a dramatic turn of pace. 137 across the line for George against 145 for Hamilton. That's the pace difference on that last lap between dries and wets. But that's going to hurt George in the standings a little bit. Max is going to take a nice little bite out of him. Leclerc missed out on points altogether. And Hamilton continues his little resurgence at Ferrari.
And Sergio Perez ends up outside the points in today's sprint.
At the end of that, it's a 15th place finish.
So, confirmation of the sprint result. It is a win for Lewis. Sainz in second, continuing his excellent vein of form. Just a little unlucky with his car in the closing laps there. Max in third, Alonso fourth. Gasly up 10 places to take fifth. Gambled on staying out on those mediums, and it paid off for him. Albon takes sixth. Russell in seventh. Oscar is eighth. Leclerc ninth. Lando in 10th. Last point was taken by Oscar Piastri. Antonelli is 11th, up 11 places. Has got a penalty to serve, though, it would seem. Or has he? Not sure if he actually served it or not. Then it's Behrman from Ocon, Colapinto, Perez, Lindblad, Valtteri, Hadjar, Hulkenberg, Bortoletto, Lawson, and Yuki Tsunoda spinning off in spectacular fashion, bringing out that early VSC.
Will practice pay off for the drivers? Well, we're about to find out in qualifying.
Qualifying consists of 3 periods, with the slowest drivers eliminated after each one. With the pressure mounting, who can secure a strong starting position for the race?
Now, there's been a bit of talk about Sergio Perez of late. How's he going to be feeling, do you think?
It's obvious that they're feeling confident today, and that's sure to be an advantage. I'm keen to see what they'll manage here.
And with that, let's get back onto the track.
Okay, then. We've got some changes to make to Valtteri's setup. that'll certainly be a lot closer. I don't know if that's going to be spot on, but it'll certainly be closer. I am actually going to push that to a 1. And we've got some minor tweaks to make to Perez. Oh, that's tight. That's very tight. But I think that will give us what we need. All right, let's do our first lap on a scrubbed set of softs. And out we go for qualifying. Oh, and I've just seen the weather. Damn it. Should have gone out on a set of brand new softs. We're not going to get out of this session anyway. So, Sainz has got some damage to his engine as a result of the wear he took in the sprint. That has not been replaced. If it goes orange in qualifying, that will result in a replacement part and braking park Fairmay to start at the back of the grid. Max has had that replacement engine part there. Will that necessitate a part penalty? I don't have time to pull them in, put on a new set of tyres, so I'm just going to have to tough it out on these very worn tyres and see how well we do.
And it will be charge button off for last corner.
Gap is currently good. Go, go, go.
This run for everybody is essentially going to set the grid order for Q1, because the track's only going to get worse as the session progresses. At least we'll have a chance to see if the setups have changed in a favourable way. I mean, they can't not, but it's whether we've got them up to 100% or not. Sainz, no, not Sainz, sorry. Russell is quickest, 27.4 in the middle, just quicker than his teammate, 27.5. Nobody else even close to that at the moment, apart from Piastri with a 27.6. But Mercedes looking pretty potent here. Good middle sector for Valtteri. Lindblad's now in a position where he's starting to get held up by us. So Perez top briefly for like half a second. Valtteri goes top with a 132.1. It's not going to be anywhere near good enough for pole, let alone getting out of this session, I don't think. We might get lucky if anyone got held up on their
For
run.
reference, you're currently P6.
It's not looking good at the
Slow
moment.
down and box.
Let's check in with Farah's favourite. Oh, Max is looking quick. He goes top by nearly 0.4 of a second. So that new engine part certainly helping him.
You might start to get some light spitting of rain. Copy.
And we are currently out. Leclerc goes P3. And we are very slow. Tyre choice certainly did not help us. And the track is only going to get worse from here. So we are out of qualifying. As is Hulkenberg, Lawson, Colapinto and Arvid Lindblad. We are just going to accelerate through the rest of this session.
And we need speed limiter on.
Because nobody's going to have any kind of significant improvement here. I think even with fresh tyres, I don't think we would have been able to get out of this session. Nobody else is on track. It's a futile endeavour going back out. So there we go. Eliminated from quali. We're at the back of the grid. Let's see who's stuck it on pole. Carlos Sainz sticks it on pole ahead of George Russell. Leclerc is in third. No Hamilton in the top 10. Oscar is fourth. Tsunoda fifth, but with that penalty. That's got to be for replacement parts. He didn't hit anybody. He just hit the wall. Max is sixth, has no penalty, so he was within his allowance with that new engine part. Albon seventh. Antonelli is eighth. Ninth is Fernando Alonso. 10th for Isaac Hadjar. 11th Gasly. 12th is Lewis Hamilton. Then 13th for Behrman. 14th for Bortoletto. Norris down in 15th place, just ahead of Esteban Ocon 16th. And then no change at the bottom. Let's see the amended grid, shall we?
Final checks are being carried out by the teams, and it won't be long until we get this race underway.
The walls around Singapore force the cars close together, and even the best can waver in the tight spaces. Back in 2011, we saw Lewis Hamilton clip Felipe Massa as the two battled it out. There were certainly some words exchanged after that one, as I'm sure you recall.
Singapore streets are a constant challenge for drivers, where one lapse in concentration can easily see them hit the wall. Downforce is the name of the game here, and teams will need to add as much as possible to gain an advantage. The time has almost come for our drivers to fight it out wheel to wheel. Race day has arrived.
All right, let's look at that amended grid. So it is sights from Russell, Leclerc, Piastri, Verstappen, Albon, Alonso, Hadjar, Gasly. Hamilton gets promoted into the top 10. Tsunoda got a 10-place penalty, so he now starts from 15th. A 10-place position penalty for Kimi as well, for, I'm guessing, a replacement part. So that drops him down to 18th. We are still at the bottom of the grid, though, unfortunately. Did we fix the setups? 100% and 100%. Lovely stuff. We've got rain coming around lap 25. According to the prediction here, I think it's going to hit earlier than that, potentially. We know our radar is not good and is being used by the sponsors, so it's even worse than normal. It's around 30%. But once the inters hit, should be inters all the way through from that point. I don't think we need to preserve the inters, but we'll see. They're both saying lap 26. So now we need to adjust. There's no way we can get those tyres going through without potentially having to heat them up. So maybe we can't do mediums either. Maybe we start on a set of softs. Let's put those to inter. I'm wondering if we can go soft. I think we might have to go soft medium. That would just about take us there. But that's assuming that we're stopping on lap 26. It might be safer to go soft medium and then have that flexibility to push the mediums. It is 14 seconds slower than that, but we know that that won't work. So doing that as an absolute minimum, that's 20 seconds quicker. All right. AI is likely to at least do something like this, or even soft, or even maybe medium. Do we risk going hard, hoping that we can keep the temperature in them until the rain comes, and try and gain track position that way? Makes sense to give it a try, but I don't know if I want to risk it with both drivers. I think I will try something like that for Valtteri and see if it works. I don't know if it will or not. Let's put one extra lap of fuel in so we can push. Let's go aggressive off the line with Valtteri. We need to, if he's going to be stopping again. We will push the fuel, but only the fuel for Checo. Give him one extra lap of fuel. We've got a long stint on inters where we will recover fuel anyway. Right, we are just about ready. The Singapore Grand Prix is next.
Well, it's great to have you with us, folks, as we settle in for the weekend's Grand Prix action. If Pierre Gasly's feeling the pressure, he's certainly not showing it.
They're in a tight pack starting ninth, so hanging on to points is going to be very competitive.
Right, let's get to it then. We're just moments away from the Singapore Grand Prix. And it's lights out, and away we go.
All right, Valtteri makes an interesting move at the start. Can he actually gain a place? Can he defend from Lindblad? Lindblad's also on soft tyres, as is Bortoletto, Alonso, Piastri. A few cars on mediums, not many on the hard tyres. And we have not got off to a good start, have we? All right, let's calm the tyres down. Let's calm down the battery.
No management required. Okay. charge on.
Sainz has kept the lead, but Leclerc has got up to second.
Charge button on.
Okay.
Behrman has jumped Hamilton. He's down to 11th place. Tsunoda's gained a place. He's up to 14th. Antonelli's up 2 places. He's in 16th now. And here is an opportunity for Valtteri. Let's give him battery on the exit.
Mode to push, please. Okay.
Got to overcome the slipstream here. This is going to be
Nice
tricky.
job.
Now we get the slipstream.
Red. Remember, a long way to go in this race.
Can we fight our way through?
DRS is enabled.
Yes, we can. And we are back up to P20. All right, Perez's tyres at the moment holding temperature.
Cut behind Perez.
Definitely splitting our strategies here. Valtteri's going to make an extra stop today. Outside the DRS range of Colapinto, though. And Perez is going to languish at the back for a bit. But hopefully not too long. Lindblad's tyres, I'm guessing, are going to fall away very quickly. Especially if he ends up getting stuck behind Valtteri, as appears to be the case so far. I'm already reconsidering the second set of softs for Valtteri and thinking mediums instead.
And more energy available.
Yeah, not fair.
We'll see how his tyres last. Fastest lap for Charles Leclerc as he tries to break away from Russell. Closing in on Carlos. Piastri is closing in on the back of George as well, trying to have a look. Russell, the first runner on hard tyres, so expect him to go to the rain, as will Verstappen. Behrman and Hamilton and Norris could also do that too. I'm less convinced Hülkenberg and Colapinto will be able to do that. As Lindblad has a look. Valtteri just about able to shut the door. But we're now pretty much out of battery for Valtteri.
Okay, charge on.
Copy.
So let's take a look at lap times. New fastest lap for Sainz, 1:35.0. Ours is going to be depressingly slow in comparison. $1:37.2. Perez is pretty much out of battery as well now.
Charge button on.
Copy.
happy with time management?
Yeah, copy.
All right, we are keeping temperature under control for both cars, tyre-wise at least. How much of that is down to us pushing in the braking zones, I'm not sure. 86 degrees is the edge of the window for Valtteri softs. They are starting to creep towards the upper limit. Perez's tyres, I think, will be 100 to 101 will be the activation of the window, so he's comfortably in his at the moment. And Sainz is looking to try and break away. He's got that gap up to 1.5 seconds now. See if Hamilton can move up. Keeping an eye on Hamilton because we are considering signing him for next season, given that he's currently out of a job next season. Antonelli has been showing some really electric pace at times, but has also been wildly inconsistent and a little bit accident prone as well this season. He's off to McLaren next year to replace Lando Norris, who is moving the other way, and we still don't know what's going on with George Russell. He is currently not signed to anybody next year. Lindblad's starting to drop away a little bit from the back of Valtteri. Or his tyres struggling already. Behrman is closing in on the back of Hadjar. And everyone in front of Hadjar is being held at Alonso and Piastri's pace. So the softs starting to fall away for the AI. You can see there, we got the gap up to 1.5 seconds now. As Valtteri's tyres hit the upper limits of their temperature window.
On this set.
We'll ease down a touch on that. And Alonso is struggling as Max is trying to find his way through. And there you see Gasly and Albon battling away. Gasly has P7 now from Alex. We were a full second quicker than Lindblad on that last lap. Perez still slower though, unfortunately. But I can see that gap starting to come down. Keeping an eye on the gaps in front. Right, let's actually ride from the rear cam on Oscar. Tsunoda and Bortoleto are really, really close together on track as well. There's a gap opening up, and Bortoletto's in the pits. That'll unleash Tsunoda, and we've got our first pit stop after just 6 laps. And it's the first soft tyre to box. I think we might see some more movement very soon from the other soft tyre runners. Decent stop there for Bortoletto. He's stuck on, is that mediums? Yes, it's mediums. And he crossed the white line there, but he won't get a penalty for it because the game doesn't recognise things like that. Hulkenberg has been passed by Colapinto. Can he hold him off? Don't think he can. I think he is going to have to yield to the Argentinian. He does. immediately switches to the opposite side, but is not going to get that move done. Valtteri's tyre temps coming down nicely. Let's turn them back up again.
No management on the tyres required.
Matching pace now with the cars in front, so we might even start to close in this lap. Maybe we can go for another set of softs with Valtteri. Let's see if we can get an update on the weather forecast. So our drivers sought lap 26. Again, hard to read. Let's see if this moves. It's currently on lap 22, that spike. And Hulkenberg is definitely dropping back from Colapinto. There is Bottas in the background. Matching pace again. Perez is now quicker than Lindblad. Only by a couple of tenths, but he is quicker. And we are almost out of our spare fuel. We will keep pushing a little bit longer. Leclerc's closed back in on Carlos at the front. Russell in third isn't too far behind, and a big gap has opened up to Piastri now. And there you see Alonso and Verstappen scrapping. Gasly and Albon still fighting as well. And there's nowhere to go for anyone stuck behind because they're all in dirty air and they're all in a train. Goes all the way back to Lando Norris. Then it's a 4.5-5 second gap to Kimi Antonelli. And Sainz is in. Wow, Sainz in off those mediums after just 7 laps. That is 8 laps, sorry. That's a big surprise. Piastri's coming in as well. He was on softs, that's not a surprise. There'll be battle of the pit crews here. Antonelli's coming in as well. There's Antonelli coming in. It's a good stop for Sainz. He's clear. Tsunoda's coming in as well. So Valtteri up into P15. That's going to promote Perez ahead as well. Sainz tucked up behind Valtteri. And we're getting close to the pit window for Valtteri.
Okay,
But he's going to come under some serious pressure from Carlos Sainz here, who's put on a set of softs.
What about tyres?
Starting to slide a bit.
Antonelli and Tsunoda have also gone softs. Piastri's put another set of softs on. Oh, and there goes Sainz effortlessly through. But if he's putting on softs this early, and we're looking at lap 26 maybe to make the switch, according to our drivers' predictions, does that mean he's going to need to stop again before the rain hits for another set of softs?
Is Perez.
Yeah, that spike has been pushed back to lap 23. Still no indication here, look. I think our drivers have probably got it right around lap 25, 26. Perez's tyres just fell out of the window. Track temperature starting to drop. Let's heat them up. Here you see the reality, the fact that, yeah, we're making a lot less stops in the AI, but we just lost over 2 seconds. We lost 3 seconds to Sainz on that lap because he was half a second behind. He's flying. Absolutely flying.
Increase lift and coast.
Copy. Go back to doing lift and coast now. Oh yeah, copy.
We've made it to lap 10, so think another set of softs is the right call for Valtteri rather than mediums. Leclerc leads by 2 seconds from George Russell. Max third now, 7.5 seconds back. Albon's got past Alonso, and Alonso is into the pit, so he's off his soft tyres. Gasly sets a new fastest lap. He's left Albon behind. Ocon coming in as well. Still going to go another couple of laps yet with Valtteri. It's not a good stop for Alonso. He will come out behind Bortoleto and behind Antonelli. Decent stop for Ocon. He will get out in 21st place ahead of Arvid, but only just. And a long way back from the cars in front of him. We are losing a little bit of ground to Hulkenberg, but Hulkenberg gets overtaken by Sainz now. And everyone's being held up by Lawson. That gap, 8.5 seconds. And let's see what happens to Hadjar now that some of those soft tyres like Piastri and Alonso have moved out of the way. Piastri, speaking of, just eases his way past Checo Perez. Those softs giving much more grip, and that car is considerably better than ours.
Nice.
Evening, Wayne. So next up to attack Perez will be Antonelli. 6 seconds is the gap.
Update when you can.
That is still are good.
Now Lawson's into the pits. Such a slow pit lane here. Set of soft tyres for him. Ocon will get through. It'll be tight with his teammate, but he should get out in front of him. And he does. About 3 seconds ahead. All right. Once again, we are matching pace with Hulkenberg, but now Piastri is right on us. And Antonelli's taken 2 seconds out of Perez since we last looked. And once again, Piastri is just going to jump up the inside. Valtteri's pace is starting to really struggle. You can see Perez is now in range.
I can't keep up with them. A long way to go. Behind
so one more lap for Valtteri and then we'll box him. I think. That spike is still at lap 23. Still no indicator down here of when it's going to start raining. We need to cool down Perez's tyres.
And we need to increase tyre saving.
And let's top his battery up while he's behind. Albon's into the pits.
Start button on.
Williams going to throw a set of softs onto Albon here. Decent stop.
Boxing this
Macy Antonelli in the background. Gap now down to 2.5 seconds.
Energies are good.
Copy.
Albon slots out just in front of Yuki Tsunoda, just behind Bortoleto. But with those new soft tyres, he's going to be getting past Bortoleto very quickly. Probably here, actually. Has a look. goes the wrong side and ends up stuck behind him. Speaking of stuck behind,
And we need to increase lift and coast.
and there is Antonelli and Alonso.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Copy.
All right, Hadjar is into the pits.
And charge button on.
And there we go. Perez is
No
released.
lift off needed. You are doing a good job.
Can we stay ahead? Would be nice. Might be immaterial staying ahead through turns 1 to 3, given that we've just given up DRS here as well. So 2.3, that's a decent stop for Valtteri.
You're in clear air.
He's at the back of the grid, but he is good to go until the rain now. Perez is just about keeping Antonelli at bay. I do feel it's just a question of time, though. You see Albon has slotted himself past Alonso. Tsunoda's joining the back of this queue as well. And now Antonelli surely is about to take that place. He'll have the DRS on us. Yep, there we go.
Albon DRS.
Perez is using the battery to try and stay ahead. And he's managed it. Way to go, Checo. Of course, he's now potentially slowing down everybody in front of Valtteri as well, to help Valtteri catch back up again. What a great lap there for Perez. Frustrating the cars behind him. Tyres have dipped out of the window again. There we go, back up to temperature.
Yeah, copy.
Let's just pump those temperatures slightly if we can. Might help keep Antonelli behind for another lap as well.
And you are doing a good job on tires.
Yep.
I do think I should have kept Valtteri on the same strategy as Perez, but I wanted to hedge my bets. Valtteri is very much cut adrift at the moment, though. Now that spike's been pushed back to lap 24. And there we go, 12 minutes until it goes damp, according to that.
Charge button on, charge button on.
Copy.
And Behrman's in the pits. That's too early for Inters. Surely it's too early for Inters.
Copy.
Yeah, another set of soft tyres going on. He's going to get out comfortably ahead of Valtteri.
You need to keep your K1 usage down a bit, otherwise you'll just run out of battery and then you'll just be taken by everybody. Copy. Charge on. Yep.
So, 135.4 last lap for Ollie Behrman. Perez is still keeping everyone else behind him. And this will help Valtteri because it will just keep everyone at a slower pace. We're going to make it even more difficult for people to get past. So let's go full Mexican Minister of Defense mode.
And increase lift and coast.
Yep. Take care of the tires.
Copy.
We've lost a huge amount of ground to Hulkenberg as a result. Gap 10 seconds. As Sainz gets past Colapinto, or does he? No. Colapinto keeps him back. But Sainz has got DRS. Piastri's right there as well. And this time Sainz goes to the inside. Colapinto just throws it around the outside line. Stays ahead. Perez under immense pressure here. And still, he stays ahead. This is fantastic from Checo. Alonso gets back past Albon, but it might be temporary. It is. We are holding up everybody. There's just no way through at the moment, which is glorious. Alonso gets back ahead of Albon again, but Albon will have the slipstream from Antonelli. And there's Tsunoda and Hadjar and Bortoletto and Behrman and Ocon. We might even have seen Lawson in the background then as well. Tyres again struggling. Valtteri is about to come around the final turns. Does a 1:35.6, so he's lapping about 3 seconds a lap faster than his teammate at the moment. And again, Antonelli cannot find a way through. This is amazing stuff from Perez.
So we believe there will be a rain in around 4 minutes. Copy.
We're looking at 7 minutes and when it switches to inters.
Pick the pace back up.
This is not going to work for Valtteri. Despite his extra pace, he's just not going to be able to make any real inroads here. So our hopes of any kind of good finish are going to rest with Checo today, I think. Probably should have boxed Valtteri a couple of laps earlier than I did. So at the start of lap 20, Leclerc leads by 3.3 seconds from George Russell. Max third is 6.5 seconds further back. Then it's Gasly from Norris. Hamilton right behind Norris. Colapinto in 7th. Sainz is 8th, right behind Colapinto. Still can't find a way through. Piastri in 9th, right there as well. Hulkenberg currently occupying the final points position in 10th. Perez 11th and 11 seconds behind. Holding up a train of Antonelli, Alonso, Albon, Hadjar, Tsunoda, Bortoletto, Behrman, Ocon and Lawson. Lindblad is now just 2 seconds off the back of the train, and Bottas is still 7 seconds behind Lindblad, but the pair of them closing in on this group very quickly, and the rain is starting to fall. I just saw, I think, yeah, the odd drip of rain. There we go, it's coming.
And we need full push.
Yeah, copy.
Let's concentrate.
We are 5 minutes away from interconditions, according to that. Let's turn our attention to Valtteri. Lindblad has now just about caught the back of that train. Bottas is still closing in. And we are now starting to close down the gap to Hulkenberg a little as well.
Drops to a light shower in around 10 minutes.
Quicker than that, Checo. Quicker than that. The light drops are already here. We've got heavy rain forecast in 4 minutes' time. Or a 60% chance of heavy rain.
What about tyres?
Starting to struggle with the traction.
Judging when to make the switch to inters for Valtteri is going to be critical here if we want to try and get him back onto a good position. Sainz has an issue. Is that a resurrection of the issue he suffered in the sprint? It's cost him a place against Piastri, and Colapinto briefly lost the place to Piastri but got back in front of him again. Valtteri's pace is falling away dramatically as we melt his tyres.
Cool your tyres.
It's still too damp.
Just concentrate, get your tyres.
Perez's tyres are now screaming. Let's calm those down a touch.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Okay.
Up to 0.2 mil. Oh, we've got a crash. We've got a safety car. Right. This is going to be very risky. Safety car has gone through. Oh, no. Let's see. Where is Leclerc? Yeah. Leaders have gone through, so we can stay out another lap. But then we can box for inters.
Safety car, safety car. Charge on.
And we're seeing
As close to zero
people
as you can.
boxing for inters now.
Okay. Do whatever you need for tyres. Charge on.
Oh, it's a red flag. It's a red flag. Yeah, there's the reason why. It's the two RBs have hit each other, taken each other out and blocked the track. And because we haven't boxed, here's a replay of the incident that we missed. Oh, just a suicidal lunge from Lindblad. Locking up, avoided his teammate, but hit the wall, bounced back into him. And there we go. We are going to be restarting on Inters. Heavy rain forecast 3 minutes after the restart. And Perez is going to restart from 11th place. Valtteri, unfortunately, is going to be at the back of the grid, though. Ooh, not so good. So we'll confirm the stop. Like that for both. Let's change the strategy.
The restart is moments away as the race continues. And it's lights out, and away we go.
In a moment. There we go. That's been updated. I need to make sure my drivers are not harvesting. There we go. We've got plenty of fuel. Let's push that. And we're going to take a quick commercial break before the race restarts. Okay, welcome back. We are ready. Let's get this restart underway.
And charge button on, charge button on.
Okay, copy.
Good restart so far for Perez.
You're doing a good job. Next car in front is Sainz.
And he gets through. Got some background music playing.
I can't go fast. No worries, mate.
Hopefully that will stop.
We're following the action through turn 5. The opportunity's there.
There we go. It's faded away.
And Esteban Ocon is able to climb up the pack.
So we are currently sitting in P10 in the points with Sergio Perez here. Sainz is, his wear has escalated on his car. He's going to be a little bit wounded. Can we hang on? Can we even progress further up the grid? It's a long way to go on these inters, and we know what the AI is like with pushing. It's going to get very wet, but I don't think it's going to get wet enough to come off these inters. It is going to be inters all the way, I think. This is going to be a fascinating remainder of the race. There'll be no DRS for the foreseeable future. We might have a little stint of it later on, but it will be a very little stint. Let's take Perez out of defense, super defense mode, put him into neutral. Forgot he was running that.
Copy.
Valtteri just drifting away at the back at the moment. He's not having a good weekend so far. His target is 18th, as is Checo's. Checo, if he continues like this, is comfortably going to hit his target. Might be a struggle for Valtteri, though.
Use the energy.
Copy.
And we are going to be fuel free for the rest of this race. So Leclerc leads from Verstappen, Russell in third, Gasly fourth, Norris fifth, Hamilton sixth, Colapinto up in seventh place, eighth for Piastri, ninth for Sainz, who is limping around a little bit today with that wear on his car. Perez in 10th in the final point spot, just ahead of Nico Hülkenberg. Then it's Alonso from Antonelli, Albon from Hadjar, Behrman, Tsunoda, Bortoletto, Ocon, Bottas at the back in 20th, and the two RBs are out. Lindblad and Lawson colliding. Lindblad going for a move, locking up, hitting the barrier, bouncing into his teammate, brought out initially a safety car, which then became a red flag, and he will have a grid drop for the next race, which I believe will be Kota. Despite that wear for Sainz, he is still lapping comfortably quick enough to stay ahead of Perez, who is pushing his battery. But depending on what component it is that's worn out, and I think it might be his engine, if it goes red, that's a retirement. If it's his gearbox and it goes red, it's a retirement. If it's his battery, which I don't think it is because his acceleration is still pretty good, then he would still be able to continue, albeit very slowly. Just going to hang on to Valtteri's battery at the moment. There's no point in him pushing. Engine temps are climbing, and we need to burn this fuel off or else we're going to be way too heavy. So we'll just let him drift around just outside of the train. Hope that it helps manage his engine temps a bit better. Perez has got plenty of clear air between them, and we've got a safety car. Leclerc is out.
Safety car deployed.
Oh, now we've got a real issue because now we've got way too much fuel.
Stay positive.
Copy.
Work on the tires, please.
Again, I missed the replay of the incident,
That's it.
but Leclerc is out, and has that just killed his chances in the Drivers' Championship? Max and George, currently first and second, are going to get a huge lead over him.
There's a crash at turn 30.
Valtteri now just needs to find one place.
Everything is okay.
Possible debris, be careful there.
Oh, we are going to see the replay. Yeah, big lockup, and just could not avoid the barrier. So Charles Leclerc out of the Grand Prix. And as I say, that could well put paid to his chances now in the Drivers' Championship. We'll take a look at the live standings in just a second. And Perez is up to 9th place now.
Okay, mate, copy.
So, as things currently stand, George will be top on 299 points, Max on 254, and Leclerc will be stuck on 220 and 79 points behind George with 6 rounds to go.
P9.
Hulkenberg behind.
And I might, if we go another lap, I might just box Valtteri for another set of inters. Just to try and get a quick stop. He's at the back of the grid. He's not going to lose any positions. He might lose a little bit of track time. I'm certainly not going to do that with Perez.
Energies are good.
The stupidest decision we ever made if we boxed Perez. There's absolutely no way we would get him back up there. Safety car doesn't come in this lap. We are going to box Valtteri. Looks like it's staying out.
Boxing now. Copy, box. We're going to box sprinters. Boxing. Box area is very slippery. Copy.
So can we get a quick stop out of Valtteri here? We've only made one stop so far. That was Valtteri. Our move on to Inters was done under red flag conditions. It's a 2.315. That could be good enough for some points today. So hopefully that has paid off. Let's have a look. Has it paid off? Yes, it has. 2.315 is a slight improvement on his first stop.
Next car is on. So the gap ahead of you is 22 seconds.
And that's our new fastest pit stop of the season as well. We've had both of them today.
Whatever you need for tyres.
Our fastest pit stop before was a 2.365. We've done 2.345 onto the softs, and now onto this second set of inters at 2.315. Gap is coming down very quickly because the safety car is very slow in these conditions. Are we going to go another lap? Valtteri has caught the back of the pack. So I could try that again if I wanted to, but I'm not going to. And as I say, it would be suicide to do it with Perez. Looks like we are going to go one more lap. I think we'll be back underway at the end of this lap. Currently sitting P9. That's 2 points for Perez, assuming he holds P9. Not too worried about Hulkenberg, but it's the cars behind Hulkenberg that will cause issues. Alonso and Antonelli. Tsunoda could also be problematic, but he's quite a way back. You've got to consider Albon is a threat as well. We know how good that Williams has been. And if we're going to see the lights go out, it's going to happen down this straight here. There we go. Safety car is ending.
So safety car in this lap. And we may restart next lap.
Okay, mate.
And try to increase pushing status.
Copy.
And there we go.
Okay,
Safety cars
there's
into the
anything
pits.
left in the tank, let's go for it. Okay, safety car has left the leader.
And now Max has opened up the throttle, and we are away.
Copy.
Antonelli and Alonso side by side. Tsunoda gets past Behrman. Antonelli gets past Alonso, and that's not good news for us.
P9 at the moment.
Valtteri having a little look at Ocon, couldn't quite make it work. Just needs 1 place gained to achieve his sponsor target.
Behind Hulkenberg.
Hulkenberg putting some pressure on Perez as well. And we now have the freshest tyres on the grid with Valtteri, but not by a lot. Not by any kind of significant factor. So they will go the distance on a push, but we're not going to be pushing them all the way through.
All right, let's concentrate.
Perez failing to get past Sainz. Engine temps starting to get dangerously high. We are close enough to actually have a go with a little bit more tyre pace here. Let's really go for it.
Charge on.
Yeah, copy.
I don't want to put him in high, because if he pulls out to make a move and doesn't complete it, we'll leave very much a Cadillac-sized hole in the slipstream for Hulkenberg to try and capitalise on. And Sainz has turned his pace up, so we're going to ease down.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Copy.
Going to be patient and hope that the pace drops in front of us. We are now into risky territory as far as the ERS is concerned for Valtteri. Really don't want to have to cool the car, to cool the engine pace down, because we're already slow as it is, but we might have to with Valtteri here. It's dropping off the pack. Track water level 2.1 mil and dropping. That heavy rain never really materialized. It looks like we might get a little spell, a very little spell of DRS activation.
Tsunoda seems to be struggling.
issue for Tsunoda.
The engine was not working.
Tyre temps are not coming down for Checo. Let's give him a little bit of a help. Engine temps not coming down either. This is risky. Can't risk it.
You can push.
Hulkenberg is looking a little bit too ominous. I am fully prepared to go into full-on Mexican Minister of Defense mode again if it helps secure 9th place. Valtteri now nearly 2 seconds back, and his engine temp is now starting to drop. Perez's temp's coming down as well because he's got clear air now. Albon gets past Tsunoda. Max still leads ahead of George. Gasly still in 3rd place on the podium. Then it's Norris, Hamilton, Colapinto 6th, 7th is Piastri, 8th is Sainz, 9th for Checo Perez, with Hulkenberg very close behind in 10th. Then Alonso, Antonelli, Hadjar, Albon, Tsunoda, Behrman, Bortoletto and Ocon all stuck behind Perez. And Valtteri at the back, just keeping a watching brief. We are nearly 2 seconds slower than the cars in front of us with Perez here. In fact, over 2 seconds slower. Part of that is down to our car just not being quick. Part of it's down to us driving defensively to keep Hulkenberg and co behind. One good thing about holding everybody up like this is we are potentially cooking the tyres of the cars behind us, which may force them into a second stop, or third stop in some cases. Bottas is closing back in again. And I think, let's see if we can punch him forward now.
Mode push, please. Mode push.
Copy.
He doesn't have anyone behind him, so we can put him into a higher mode, because there's no risk of someone slipstreaming through behind us.
So next car, Ocon.
We are going to push our engine temps up through the roof, though, by doing this.
This focuses a long race.
And that dirty air is going to be hard to overcome. I would say it's an inherent weakness of our car, but everything is an inherent weakness with our car, unfortunately. I'm going to push Perez's battery.
And you can use all the boost bar.
Now that we are 6 seconds behind Sainz. And it might open up a couple of gaps, make it a little easier for Valtteri, who is still losing ground to Ocon. The big risk is that we leave too big a gap and Hulkenberg gets gobbled up. Alonso is back ahead of Antonelli. That's good because Antonelli is quicker than Alonso.
Do your best.
Yeah, it's just not working for Valtteri, is it? Let's save the battery. Let's let those temps come back down again.
Copy.
Charge on.
Copy.
Let's try and work some of that spare fuel out of the car. 7 seconds is the gap. Well, nearly 7 seconds to Sainz and Piastri.
Copy.
I am deliberately backing Valtteri up. He's running his old ERS that is in a risky situation wear-wise. We're waiting for the next round of sponsor money to come through so that we can buy a new engine for Valtteri and a new gearbox. Or at least, at the very least, a new engine. And then we can take those penalties together. Why engine temps are such an issue. And still we are closing back in on Ocon again. Let's try and drop the pace down a little bit further.
No management required.
Copy.
Just want to get him about 2-3 seconds behind so we can protect that engine temp. See, it's working nicely for Perez. He's able to keep pushing and burning his fuel off, and his engine temps are still coming down because he's got that clear air. We can get something similar for Valtteri. Bring those temps down. And then hopefully later on, when these guys really start to struggle with their tyres, Valtteri will be in a good position to start pushing forward and claiming some places. Only need one place. And I'm confident we can achieve that. But I think we're just going to have to wait a while before we can do it. Hadjar is struggling to keep up with Antonelli. Albon's putting him under pressure. Colapinto and Piastri side by side. Piastri gets up the inside. Can he hold the position? Yes, he can. So Oscar making a move. That gets him up to P6. Could be a good day for McLaren here. Currently running 4th and 6th. That's a decent haul of points. That is 20 points for McLaren.
When you can you tell us how the track is?
Lap by lap, the track is getting better.
Oh, track's now dry.
With the slicks. DRS is enabled.
And charge button on, charge button on.
Now Perez has got a problem.
Yeah.
Charge on.
Copy.
Now it's going to be really hard to defend.
Try to stay in front.
And I am wondering, as Ocon is dropping back, if there's an opportunity for Valtteri to maybe capitalise on this little bit of DRS.
We don't need to worry about management on these tyres, just pushing.
Gasly's going to come under real threat here. With the DRS active, Norris and Hamilton lurking behind. Oh wow, the track is drying up a lot more than I thought it would. It's going to be another sort of 4 or 5 minutes maybe until we go back to interconditions again.
Okay, copy.
Tyre temps are going to be high. Here comes some DRS. We are able to hold him back. You see Valtteri's engine temps. That's the lowest they've been for a while since the restart. And Hamilton's jumped Norris. Hamilton up to 4th. He's going to go pushing on to the back of Gasly as quick as he can. That gap is already coming down. Norris close enough to have another look though. Valtteri's pace is nowhere, look. I thought he might have closed up, but he's not.
Charge on.
Copy.
I'd like to cool Perez's tyres down, but Hulkenberg is too close. Oh, he has a look. He had a look, but he couldn't get through.
Copy.
And we've got a yellow flag. Antonelli, as he locked up. He's in the wall.
Single yellow.
Valtteri is through. Yeah, locked up and then hit the wall. If he can keep going, which I think he can, that will be a new front wing pit stop for Antonelli.
Crash.
It's a big one.
Let's take a closer look. Look at the Mercedes.
He's been frustrated there, stuck behind Alonso for ages, stuck behind us as well.
The severity of the crash, it's always good to see the driver emerge unharmed.
And that's Valtteri into P18 where he needs to be. And
not much
unfortunately, well, he's probably going to stay. But that will take a little bit of pressure off of Checo. One less fast boy to worry about behind us. Hulkenberg is still looking threatening though.
And tires are good to push.
DRS is still active. Ah, he's going to... Oh, contact! Contact! We've got damage. Suspension damage.
All okay.
Not good. That's going to hurt Perez's pace.
And you can just feel the frustration from the team watching on the monitors.
Ah, but are there going to be any penalties applied for that? Is it going to be a penalty against Perez, which would be a disaster? Hulkenberg has damage as well. I'm guessing that's going to be front wing damage. Yeah, it's got minor front wing damage. Evening, madman. And Alonso is going to go through investigation, racing incident. But with Hulkenberg now a little wounded, that's going to really heap some pressure onto Checo. His confidence is taking a massive hit as well. Damn it. It'd be Marcel.
Still margin to push a bit harder through turn 6 and turn 12.
So Bottas is in position on the back of this queue now. He's going to start to push his engine temps back up again. There's Antonelli.
Next car along, Ocon.
Who hasn't boxed. He's going to keep going.
Remember, long way to go in this race.
And depressingly, he's still quicker than us. Despite the not insignificant amount of damage to his car. Oh, Alonso got through. That's what I was worried about. And there's Hadjar trying to squeeze his way past Hulkenberg. And I'm now worried about our chances of actually being able to hang on for the point. Hulkenberg was the safety net. And now that he's hurt and we're hurt, we could just both drop down the field together.
Yes, let's go.
Alonso's happy. He's going to disappear off into the distance now. Hadjar up the inside, and he is through.
Continue like this.
We're okay to push a bit harder if you can. You need to be mode push.
Copy.
Yeah, Alonso's already 2 seconds clear. Look, Hadjar is swarming all over us. Come on, Perez, you can keep him back.
Next car is Ocon.
Valtteri is close to making a move. Antonelli's right there as well. That rear wing damage is actually a glitch because his rear wing's actually working. It's a visual glitch. It's just front wing damage that he's got.
He's 0.5 behind. Just do your best.
Come on, Perez.
So increase pushing status.
Please keep him behind.
DRS.
No way through for Valtteri.
Just cool your tyres.
Copy that.
Temps are starting to skyrocket. Alonso's pulled out 4 seconds on us already.
There's progress to be made.
He's got a huge gap to the cars in front of him.
A long way to go.
We're out of battery and we just don't have any pace.
Charge on.
Copy.
And there goes the DRS. That's no longer active.
Just cool down the tyres as much as you can.
Copy.
Oh, looks like it is going to dry up at the end, look. And now hopefully we should be able to defend a little bit better against Isaac.
And try to cool down the tires as much as possible.
Copy.
Charge button on.
Albon having a look at Hulkenberg. And Albon's through. Hulkenberg just doesn't have any downforce through that section. So our job of holding on to 10th now has just got even harder. With Albon entering the fray. At least the DRS turning off will help keep Antonelli behind. Might be able to fully unleash the pace of that Mercedes now. So Max leads at the end of lap 44. Beginning of lap 45 by 4 seconds from George Russell. Gasly's 5 seconds further back. And it's Hamilton 2.5 seconds behind Gasly with Norris and Piastri for company. Sainz is 7th, Colapinto 8th, Alonso 9th. And now a long way ahead of us as we hang on desperately for 10th place with Perez in a wounded car. Hadjar 11th, Albon 12th, Hulkenberg 13th, 14th is Behrman, then Tsunoda, Bortoletto, Ocon. Bottas is 18th, Antonelli 19th. 3 retirements, Charles Leclerc locking up into the barrier, bringing out the safety car, and a red flag as the two Racing Bulls took each other out. And there goes Hadjar. And we are out of the points. And this begins our inevitable drop further down the order. I think Albon will get past us. If Hadjar can get past us, Albon will get past us. All we can do now is hope that we can gain something with tyres. We lost a bit of our tyre thanks to that collision. As you can see, down to 67%. Valtteri's at 80. His tyre temps are under control, so we can turn him back up again.
You can save less.
But now we need a retirement in front of us to have any chance of points. And here comes Alex. He's just got so much more grip. And he's through. No one's got past Hulkenberg apart from Hadjar and Albon. So we still have our buffer behind. Hopefully we won't fall any further, but yeah, the points are just driving away from us now, look. As long as we can maintain 18th with Valtteri, Perez will finish in the top 18. There's no question of that. As long as we can maintain 18th with Valtteri, we will achieve our sponsor targets. But Valtteri's engine temps are high. And that is just increasing the risk of that ERS developing an issue. We have so much spare fuel that we need to burn off, though. If we don't, we will be much more easily picked off. Hulkenberg is lining up for another look. Another collision and Perez will probably end up retiring with a broken suspension. hope we didn't take any serious engine damage from that. We shouldn't have done. 78. It's down a little bit. Yeah, I think we might have taken a little bit of a whack on the engine. Or maybe it's just because the engine temps have been high all the way through. Ocon has an issue, escalating.
Deployment.
And that might finally be an opportunity for Valtteri to try and find a way past him. Piastri has got ahead of Lando, so McLaren has switched places.
So next car, Ocon.
Antonelli is starting to drop away. Wondering if that's down to tyres.
No worries, mate.
We're only just above 1 mil. We are going to end up finishing the race on soft tyres, it would seem. But the question is, how quickly will it dry at the end? Will it be worth boxing? Or just trying to survive on the inters? We might keep Perez out and just try and survive. But his tyres are lower than they should be, so that might not be possible.
Next car is Ocon. Do your best. We need to do the full management on this set.
Copy.
Charge on.
Copy.
Panicked for a second then. I just saw a little flashy yellow above that text box and then realised it was actually the the side of the car. I was like, oh god, we've got a yellow flag.
Remember, a long way to go in this race.
Just right on board with Hulkenberg.
Gap behind 1.1.
Copy.
And no more rain expected.
Copy, mate.
Oh wow. Okay, so it's drying up in 4 minutes.
So we need to push. Charge button on.
Copy.
There's progress to be made.
Not for Valtteri, there isn't. Not for Checo, there isn't. There is progress to be made for Valtteri. Now it's going to come down to timing this pit stop. There is Yuki Tsunoda just pulling out of the dirty air of Ollie Behrman. Okay, Valtteri has a full battery.
Energies are good.
Copy.
Track is still getting wetter, but it won't be long until it dries up. As you can see, it's just 2 minutes away now. So all that careful driving we've done to protect the tyres has been kind of a waste.
You can push again if you want.
Copy.
Charge button on.
Copy.
All right, we've gained some extra battery for Valtteri. It's not a full battery yet, but it's a lot closer.
So P12. Next car in front is Albon. Hulkenberg right behind you.
And we are going to box Valtteri first. See if we can get him an undercut. We can do about 12 laps-ish on the soft tyres without pushing them. So I might go mediums.
No more rain expected.
Copy.
There we go. Track should start to dry up. There it is. It's starting to dry.
Copy.
This is going to be crucial trying to judge this. There's not really enough of a gap to risk boxing our drivers on the same lap. Because a bad stop for Perez would destroy Valtteri's race even further. I think we might have to box him on the same lap, potentially. I'm going to bring Valtteri in at the end of this lap. I don't have any more softs, so I have to go mediums with Valtteri.
Box, please confirm.
Box. We'll let the tires cool down a bit now.
We will go soft with Checo. He'll need that extra grip with these damaged suspension.
Box now, box.
Yeah, copy.
Albon overtakes Hadjar. program in the stocks. Down to the last 10 laps. Who's going to blink first? Might be Valtteri, actually. DRS is now active. Perez is going to survive a lap here. Valtteri is the first to blink.
Very slippery. Copy.
It's not quite right just yet, but it will be by the time we get back on track. It should just about be right. We'll have a full battery. We'll put the tyres on full push. We'll unleash the ERS and hope. 2.6. It's clean.
You're in clearer.
Let's hope we can maybe get an undercut here. Leaders are in. Max has gone another lap. Oh, Max could be in trouble.
Mode push.
This is very much the lap to stop. We're now at that crossover point. Slicks are better than Inters at this point. Sainz has stayed out as well. See if Albon dives in. Yes, he does. Russell's gone soft tyres. And this could now put Russell into the lead. Depends how quick he is on this outlap. Everyone's coming into the pits. Apart from Bortoleto, both Haas drivers are going to have to stack. There's Antonelli in the background as well. This is going to be fascinating. It's a 2.3 second stop. It's good. And look at Tsunoda. Tsunoda jumps everybody. There goes Valtteri. Oh, don't hit each other, for God's sake.
Car in front is Bottas. Car behind is Tsunoda. Gap to him 2.0.
Come on, keep him behind, please. Max is in, so is Sainz. Russell is through into the lead. There is Verstappen coming out in second. Where's Sainz going to come out? Sainz hasn't even hit the pits yet. There we go. Sainz is through. Hamilton is up into P5, Piastri P4. Sainz is going to be at risk. No. Alonso's too far back. Bortoleto into the pits. He's going to drop behind us. Valtteri's out of battery now.
Charge on.
Copy.
And we need to take care of these tires.
So we're not going to get points, but we are going to get both cars home higher than I was expecting. That undercut for Valtteri worked beautifully. Can we keep Perez ahead of Tsunoda? Valtteri finally has no one in front of him to push his engine temps up. So his car should naturally start to cool down now. It'll take a while, but it will start to cool down. Perez is still in full-on Mexican Ministry of Defense mode.
Continue, keep going.
And he's going to need to. He's now playing rear gunner now that he's the walking wounded. Valtteri's tyres still too hot, but
At the moment we are good.
don't want to cool them down just yet. Everyone has stopped now. So Russell leads Verstappen by 2 seconds. Gasly is almost 11 seconds further back with Piastri in close proximity. Bit of a gap then to Hamilton in 5th. Colapinto 6th with Norris for company. Norris has definitely lost out a bit in this race. Sainz is 8th. Alonso 9th, 8 seconds back. Then it's Albon from Hadjar. Bottas in 12th place. Perez now on the back of his teammate. We do not want him to attack. We want him to rear gun for Valtteri.
Copy. And charge button on. Charge button on.
Copy.
New fastest lap for Verstappen. 1:32.0 brings the gap down by 4/10, nearly. Piastri is just about in range of Pierre Gasly. We'll be able to have a look at the end of this first DRS zone. Not close enough yet. Perez is close to Tsunoda. He's not in DRS range either.
Six laps to go.
Copy.
Perez is very strong in defense.
So mode push.
Copy.
Cool your tyres.
Copy.
I have faith in Tsunoda's ability to defend. Perez's ability to defend against Tsunoda here. Don't let it be misplaced. Contact. Somehow we kept it out the barrier.
You okay?
All okay.
Big slide.
Now we should be able to take a look here. Now let's take a look here.
It's the second time Perez has been involved in an incident today that hasn't really been his fault.
And there, the cars make
So
contact.
close to hitting the barrier.
Teams will no doubt be
It's
very
just
keen to
about
establish the full extent of the damage.
hanging on there. That's got some front wing damage now to Tsunoda.
The team glued to the monitors and watching their hopes crumble away.
That might even be a penalty for Tsunoda there. Did not damage our suspension, thankfully. Otherwise, that would have been potentially a retirement for Perez. And Behrman is having a look at Tsunoda now. Investigation. Are there any penalties? No. Racing incident,
We need
apparently.
to reduce K1 usage.
Yes, copy.
5 laps to go, including this one.
Copy.
Charge on.
Yep.
It's been an eventful race. We've been in a couple of scraps, but somehow we are still running. Evening, Adrian. Hulkenberg dropping down to 18th place now. Now that they're on grippier tyres, that front wing damage is certainly hurting him more. I have to say, I am so proud of the job that Perez has done today.
Update when you can.
He has redeemed himself a little bit.
That seems to be holding okay.
I think he could maybe have stayed ahead enough for points, or at least maybe stayed in the conversation. I think eventually, with the DRS coming back like this, we would have dropped out of the points anyway. But would have been a smaller gap as Behrman and Tsunoda are fighting. Oh, there's more contact. Tsunoda's in the barrier. That's going to be a safety car.
Let's see what happened there. This one is involving Yuki Tsunoda. Oh, that's where they hit the wall. And that won't do the car any good at all.
He's got a puncture, so no safety car, but...
Yes, we have. We've had a crash. What happened there?
And we see it from the helicam. I have to say that looked like it was Tsunoda that caused that. Behrman was fully alongside him.
While that was happening, the crew in the garage could do nothing but watch on.
So the threat to Tsunoda is gone. Ollie Behrman is damaged and 4 seconds behind us now. You see a little bit of minor wing damage to Behrman.
If you are able to increase pace, it would be a good time to do it.
Increase tire saving.
Copy. Touch button on.
Copy.
Any penalties? No, another racing incident. Stewards have been very lenient today. And Tsunoda gets lapped by Max Verstappen. He's still a long way from the pits. Hamilton now is closing in on Piastri, and with a very slow Tsunoda here, this could maybe cause problems for Oscar. Actually, it might just save him. It's giving him DRS. Oh, and Hamilton's getting screwed over.
Energies are good.
Copy.
Yeah, chance is gone. Just trying to back Perez up.
And we need to take care of these tires.
Copy.
Okay, so mode push.
Let his engine cool down a bit.
Mode push.
Copy.
He has been magnificent today. Tsunoda finally makes it back to the pits. There is George and Max. Look how far behind we are. Not just from Hadjar, we're 25 seconds behind Hadjar, but from Max and George. New front wing goes on for Yuki Tsunoda. New set of soft tyres. And he's only going to come out just in front of us.
2 more laps.
I wonder if he's going to get blue flagged by Valtteri here. God, that means he might hit Perez again. No. No, he's far enough ahead to not get blue flagged. I think. I hope. Oh, he might. He might get blue flagged. He will get blue flagged by Valtteri.
What about tyres?
God, if he hits Valtteri now,
Charge on.
he's going to get out of Perez's way. At some point, he's not out of the way yet. And there he is.
So deployed.
Okay, copy.
And we are free to fight.
Okay.
We're going to give Perez the position back.
Copy.
He deserves it.
Cool your tyres.
Copy.
Starting the last time lap.
Copy.
Russell wins it! First over the line. There it is. A win for George Russell.
So George consolidating his lead at the top of the championship. Pulls out another 8 points over Max and a lot of points, another 25 over Charles Leclerc.
A result like that doesn't just fall into your lap.
Leclerc's championship challenge is pretty much done and dusted now.
The left rear is getting a bit hot.
Copy.
Albon takes the final point. Hadjar will finish in 11th. It'll be 12th for Valtteri. Sorry, for Checo. 13th for Valtteri. Am I going to do another race? Not tonight. No, we do one race a night. Monday to Friday. So the next race will be on Monday. And across the line to take 12th place,
And check it.
Checo Perez. 13th for Valtteri. Sonoda ended up a lap down
Okay,
on
that's
us,
the flag.
thanks to his bump with us and then collision with Behrman straight afterwards, puncturing his tyre.
The Alpine driver really delivered an incredible performance today.
An outstanding performance today to have made the top 10. Not many would have expected this from the team, to be honest.
Yeah, good
And
result for
you'd love
Colapinto.
to see this. The whole team celebrating this magnificent result.
That might be his
And
best
right
finish of
now,
the season.
British driver who proudly takes his place on the podium.
6 wins now in this season. They're not flagging. A mighty impressive victory.
And are we going to see a situation where the champion isn't on the grid? We haven't seen that since Nigel Mansell.
Many hours to come.
Or is it Prost? No, Prost.
Well, Karun, how do you think they'll be feeling in the team garage at the end of that?
It was a strangely mixed weekend for them. We saw one driver put in a strong performance, but it was a different story for the other. Definitely positives there, though.
And a big thanks to you all for joining us this weekend here in Singapore.
Coming up next, we'll be crossing the pond all the way to Texas for the twists and turns of the United States Grand Prix.
So, confirmation of the final result then. It is another win for George. That's his 6th win of the season. Max takes 2nd to try and keep some pressure up Gasly is in third place. Another great drive from him, and what a great weekend for Alpine. Third and sixth, up 13 places there for Franco Colapinto. It's fourth place for Oscar. Fifth is Lewis Hamilton. Seventh, Sainz. Eighth, Lando Norris. Ninth for Fernando Alonso. Albon finishes 10th and takes the final point. And then a little bit further down, Hadjar is 11th. Up 10 places for Perez to finish in 12th. 13th for Valtteri Bottas, who gained 7 places. His strategy really didn't work out today. But we did manage to jump everybody with a really well-timed stop on the Inters at the end. Behrman takes 14th, 15th for Bortoleto, 16th for Ocon, 17th for Antonelli, 18th for Hulkenberg, 19th, and last, and a lap down for Yuki Tsunoda, thanks to his late crash into the barrier. Charles Leclerc locked up and put it in the wall, and the two Racing Bulls took each other out, bringing out a red flag quite early on in the Grand Prix. Let's see what's happened to the driver standings then. It is 306 points now for George Russell, thanks to his 6th win of the season. He is 59 points clear of Max Verstappen, who is second. And then Charles Leclerc, no points at all this weekend, not just in the race, but in the sprint as well. He is now 86 points behind George, and that is probably it for his title chance. Max still kind of in the window, but there are 6 rounds to go, no sprints left. That is the last sprint of the season today. Oscar Piastri now has 200 points in 4th. Sainz in 5th has 167. Norris on 150. Hamilton just 1 point behind him now, up 1 place above Antonelli into 7th place on 149. Antonelli stays on 135. Then it's Fernando Alonso with 119. And into the top 10 is Pierre Gasly, 19 points earned this weekend. He sits now on 90 points, 4 ahead of Alex Albon. Tsunoda is 12th with 64. Then it's Valtteri with 27. 26 points for Hadjar. Hulkenberg has 15. Colapinto moves up to 16th place, up 2 places. He's now on 12 points after his heroics today. Lawson down into 17th. Ocon down into 18th on 10 and 4 points respectively. Perez and Behrman both have 3 points apiece. Then it's Bortoleto. Lindblad still the only driver yet to score this season. In the constructor standings, 441 points for Mercedes, and they have outscored everybody but Alpine today. So it's looking good for Mercedes. It's looking very good for Mercedes in the constructor standings. Ferrari on 369 are 72 points behind. So quite a way behind. McLaren on 350. Missed the opportunity to overtake Ferrari today. Actually lost a bit of ground by a point. Then it's Red Bull with 273. Williams have 253. That's the first time Red Bull have outscored Williams in a few races. So the gap goes back up to 20 points there. Aston on 183. Alpine have 102 points now. We are in 8th place with 30 points. Then it's Audi with 16. Racing Bulls with 10. And Haas have 7. Let's take a look at the pit stop challenge. And we got both drivers into the top 10. Both in the top 6, actually. We score some really, really good points today. 18 points. And we set a new personal best fastest lap of 2.314, which is very nice. In fact, all of our stops in the 2.3s today were better than our previous efforts. We had a 2.34 for Valtteri's first stop, then a 2.31 for his second stop. Perez, a 2.3 for his stop as well. So we broke our best pit stop record 3 times in this Grand Prix. Let's see, Racing Bulls are top with Arvid in 8th as well. Red Bull gets 2nd, McLaren 3rd, Williams take 4th, we get 5th and 6th. Haas pick up some points in 7th, and Mercedes 9th and 10th. Let's see what that has done to the standings. McLaren stay top. The gap comes down by 3 points to Red Bull. It's 367 to 342. Those two in a league of their own at the top of the standings. Ferrari in 3rd. No points today. They're on 209. Racing Bulls, scoring 29 points, are now just 7 points behind Ferrari and overtake Mercedes by a point into 4th place. Mercedes on 201. No points for Alpine or Audi or Aston. They stay on 158, 114 and 96. We get a nice haul of points to put us 10 points clear of Williams now. We're on 53. Williams on 43 after picking up some points of their own today. And Haas pick up another 6. They are on 33 points. Now you see a summary of our stops. Our first stop for Checo was under the red flag, as was Valtteri's second stop. And then we stopped him for that extra set of inters when he was at the back of the grid before the safety car came back in. And that's where we got that stop from. His stop onto slicks, not great. But Perez had a really good stop onto slicks, which was nice. And both drivers achieved their sponsor targets as well. So we get another 946,000 or so added to our bank balance. Let's head back to HQ and start surveying the damage and prepping up for COTA. So a 3.5 week gap now until the next Grand Prix. Let's dive straight into the inbox. So, post-race data. We've got something broken. We know that the suspension needs replacing on Checo's car. Anything else? Yes. Front wing, side pods, chassis, and suspension. Oh, that's a lot of parts. That's a lot of parts to fix. Oh, dear, dear. All right, let's see what we can do. See what parts we need to manufacture. We do not have any more front wings. We are out of spare front wings. We're going to have to put an older spec on for now. Side pods. I can replace on one car and the other car. We've got no spare side pods now. What else do we need to fix on car 2? The chassis. I do not have any spare chassis, so we'll have to roll back. Hopefully we'll have the new one in time. And suspensions. I can put a suspension on the Checo there. No spare suspensions though. So let's take a look. We are 4 days away from the new chassis going into the production. 6 days with the suspension. That won't cost me a day, so we will just take that engineer off. Okay. Let's see. We've got 1.4 mil, which is not much at all. When do we get money from the sponsors? Where are we? We're here. So if we move forward, that's where we are. We've got 2 and a bit weeks to go. Okay. So we can afford to wait until then to do the front wings, because they only take 3 days apiece. And we will still have plenty of time. We are going to get a board payment in just a couple of days as well, which will help with some of the expenses that are coming our way. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 days to go until our chassis is ready to go into manufacturing, and we'll get some money from the board here, another 1.5 mil. So that's not too bad. Let's take a look at our scout reports. So this is Teo. Team suitability low. The salary, well, this is for an affiliate drive, but for a lead driver, how does he stack up to Checo, who is the driver we are looking at replacing? Better in cornering, same in braking, down in control and smoothness, better adaptability, way down in overtaking and defending. Slightly down in reaction, slightly better in accuracy, but he will be a better long-term prospect than Checo. A lot cheaper to hire as well. He currently has a $3.5 million contract. Oh, he does still have a couple of years left on that. So, yeah, I've just seen the buyout fee. So we're not making a move for Porsche. Just cannot afford that, combined with the buyout fee for Perez as well. This is Hamilton, whose stats still look really strong. Out of contract at the end of the season at just a $6 million buyout fee to get him right now. It would be free at the end of the season, but we'd still have to buy out the last year of Perez. Marketability is full 100. That is very nice. Let's again compare to Checo. He's up everywhere, isn't he? And by a not inconsiderable amount as well. He's up 11 points in cornering, 12 points in braking, 6 points in control, 10 points in smoothness. He's up a whopping 23 points in adaptability. That's one of the stats on Hamilton that I did actually tweak, was his wet weather stat, because in game, you know, the vanilla Hamilton's wet weather stat is ridiculously low and Stroll's was ridiculously high. I basically just swapped those around. Overtaking, defending, still strong. Reactions and accuracy aren't too bad. He's also very low. Again, to buy out Checo, it's going to be about 18 mil to buy out his contract. This is not something I can afford to do at the moment. Let me see if I can offer him an affiliate contract for 2 seasons to start next season for a lot less than 12 mil. Probably have to offer him at least 5 mil, and even then we're not going to get close. Oh, I mean, he would be excellent to have commercially. His marketability is 88, but look how much it's going to cost me to sign him to that role. We will save money. You know, at least 4 mil a season. Doesn't want that long. Let's try him. Let's see if he'll accept that offer. I don't think he will. I think he's going to want a lot more than that, but we're looking to get him out of the car next year, and if that's a way to bypass paying, you know, 18 mil to buy him out of his last season's contract, then we'll definitely consider that. So, let's take a quick look at what the board thought of our result there. They were delighted with Marina Bay. That's unexpected. I thought they would be happy with Marina Bay. They're back up to happy overall here. Still working on finances. Yeah, that's a problem. Let's advance time to the end of the month. Back to the inbox. So, Logan Sargent's gained a point in adaptability, as has Jack Crawford as well. Fittipaldi, we knew he'd gone down, but he's actually pulled back a point in accuracy. No change for Ricardo. Main drivers, Valtteri has declined a bit, but we knew about that. Perez has held firm. Okay. Let's ignore the monthly car report. So, Audi, what are they up to? They've got a new rear wing, pretty strong, apparently. They're working on side pods. They're not where they'd like to be, but they feel confident that they're going to improve the car, move up the standings. Another check-in with Williams. Could be going better, but we're where they expected to be. We know how good Williams have been this season. I do think that they will continue to be a threat next year. Let's get our pit crew training done. We've got a nice little break now until the next race, so we can really try and dial in a bit more speed into our pit crew. And a nice extended period of gym training. There we go. And yeah, let's throw in a day there as well. We'll give them the Sunday off. So they'll start the week with 11% fatigue. We'll go into our usual split training for there, just to make sure our stats don't devolve over the month. Try and keep the fatigue down a little bit more as well. Might go for some car building here, because we have neglected that this season deliberately. I've got space for more training, so we'll turn that into our usual. And we'll do the same here as well, actually. Then we'll throw in a day of car building. And can I get away with a morning of car building, or is that going to be a bit too much? It's going to be a little bit too much, so let's make that a day of car building as well. That's much better. In fact, I'll even go one better. There we go. So, that'll keep our chances of a mistake going into the Grand Prix at around 9%. We'll have actually brought our estimated pit stop time down into the 2.3 range, just. We'll have found a nice little bit of extra on our car performance, our car building as well. And then what can we squeeze in here? Anything at all? Maybe half a day. Let's do some pit stop training for the morning. Actually, no. Let's go with a morning of gym training. That takes us to 8%, and then that'll bring us back down to 0 there, just in time to go into the start of the new month there. Okay. Might possibly end up with reduced fatigue going into the Grand Prix itself. That would be nice. Somehow I think we might struggle with that, though. Let's confirm the training. There we go. Let's check back in with our staff again. It's been a little while since we did this. Why are you negative with me? Oh, because of the drivers and the performance of the car. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, stats are still needing some improvement there. Ian Gregg's stats still mixed in the mid-80s. Neil Holdy, a little bit better in the higher 80s. Let's check our engineers. Javi, yeah, he needs to do more training here. He's now got a good relationship with Perez, which is excellent. What's he working on? Driver comms. Yeah, because we needed to improve the feedback rating. That's good. Mark Slade has maxed feedback, which is excellent. He's working on composure and communication, which is what he needs to work on. That's good. And we know what our drivers are doing. They're just on balance. So, let's check in with the affiliates. Logan is currently training wet track to boost smoothness and adaptability. Probably do with moving him onto some short run pace now. Let's take a look at Jack. So Jack is very consistent there. Yeah, this is his lowest area. Smoothness, adaptability, overtaking and defending. He's on short run pace. Let's change him to potentially race strategy. Yeah, let's put him on race strategy. That's 3 of the 4 stats I wanted to work on in one go. Checo is not Checo, sorry. Ricardo is working on commercial stuff, so we'll keep him on balanced. There we go. It's low development rate anyway. Fittipaldi, we'll keep him on balanced again. He's working on car development. We might let him go at the end of the season if we sign Perez to a development role for next year. And I want to have a quick look at the driver market, see if we know anything more about what's going on with George. Still out of contract. Still not on the grid next season. We are looking at a situation where he's going to end up, sitting out a year while being the defending champion at the moment, a la Prost, retiring at the end of 1993. And of course, it happened the season before as well. Mansell, out without a drive at the end of 92, ended up moving over to IndyCar and became the first and only man to ever hold the F1 and IndyCar championships simultaneously, winning the IndyCar 93 championship before Prost won the 93 F1 championship. So for a little while he held both titles at the same time. No one has ever done that before or since. Wind tunnel is needing a refurb. That's $1.5 million. That's expensive. Team Hub is looking good now. Race Sim's still alright. Helipad needs a bit of spit and polish. Let's give that a refurb. We've got $3 million in the bank now. We need to refurb our memorabilia room as well. That's important because of sponsor duties. Weather Center we're going to keep ignoring for now. We need to build some spare parts, and oh boy, do we need to build some spare parts. But we also need to build replacement parts here. So let's get those into production. Let's start with the chassis. So the new Mark III chassis will take 10 days apiece. We will have one for each driver heading to Austin. I'm going to build 3. That's going to leave me $1 million to work on new side pods. We've got a side pod coming, which I would love to cancel, but I can't afford to now. Oh no, wait, it's suspensions, isn't it? That we need to build, not side pods. Let's clear that. Investing in Jack Crawford. How much? 400,000 to boost his development. That's expensive. But we are going to do it. Absolutely going to boost his development rate. Has that made an active change? Let's have a look. His development rate is average. Let's advance time and see if it goes up. Let's start building the new suspension. The Mark IV, the first Mark IV part on the car. We can only afford one. We can get another one going in a few days' time. Let's go back to our affiliates. Back to Crawford's. Hasn't made a change. He's still in average development rate. But, yeah, that's not great, is it? He's only 21 years old and he's already into average. Should still be in high, really. I don't think Jack's ever going to be anything more than a reserve driver. Unfortunately. Memorabilia room refurb is done. Okay, it's a new week. Hopefully we've got enough cash. Yes, we have. Thanks to our tour centre to be able to add a second suspension to our build queue. There we go. So we've got 87 grand left. Really isn't much, is it? Helipad is refurbed. Spare side pod is made. That's our only spare side pod, I believe. Oh no, we have two now. We're back to two. We need another underfloor. We're building brand new chassis and brand new suspensions. Still need to work on rear wings. Front wings, but we don't have the money for that yet. We will do soon when the sponsors come through. That's our rear wing research project done. So we've now covered off the rear wing on the losses for next season. And we'll have made some additional progress on top of that as well. Big old gains, but that's obviously before they lose some stats down here. But that's going to be our DRS going into next season, 64%, which is a big improvement from where we started the year. Right. We achieve our sponsor target this time. First time in a while we've done it naturally. That's good. 6.8 or 08 mil. And we had a wind tunnel advert as well. Lovely stuff. So we got 9 mil in the bank, and we are immediately going to buy Valtteri his new engine. There we go. He also might need a new ERS. No, he's got the new ERS. It's a new gearbox that I think he needs. Yes, it is. Let's buy him a new gearbox. Okay, and as for Perez, he's still got another gearbox, engine. He's already down to 76%, but he might have to make do with that engine for the rest of the year now. Okay, 10 days to go. Let's get some more research done. So, do we have hours? Not for 13 days. Okay, so that's going to be our front wing. So we can't touch the front wing. But we do desperately need now to do some basic projects on the chassis. Put a focus on engine cooling. And we need to do a side pod as well, with a focus on engine cooling. There we go. So that's 2 projects done. We've got 1 million left, so I could do another one. But I do need to build some front wings. So let's not, and let's instead make sure that we have enough front wings to get through the rest of the year. So I don't think we're going to be able to build a new one now and have any kind of value in it being on the car. We've got 3 back-to-back races coming up, then 3 weeks, and then 3 back-to-back races, and then that's it, end of the season. So let's get our sponsor plan done. No mandatories. Let's get Ricardo chipping in very nicely. Look, 3,600 contribution. We're halfway there already. And we'll throw the factory in again. Let's get Logan doing something. And I might need my extra engineers, so we're not going to need the scouts anymore, I don't think. But we'll go with the weather center just in case. So we'll just about exceed our target. We haven't got to worry about the memorabilia room failing at some point and hurting us because we just refurbed that. So we should be good to go. The only thing that might cause an issue is if Ricardo devolves over the next 6 weeks, and that'll be our final sponsor payout, I think, this year. I think, and we will get that money there around the end of November, a week before the end of November. Then we go into our last triple header, so we will at least have some money here for emergencies if we need it going into the last triple header. But that also is likely to be money that will pay for our last round of research. Speaking of, we get a new ATR period here. We need to save up some cash. So the money we get from COTA is going to be used, plus potentially the money from Mexico as well, to get our front wing project started. That's the last of the... No, it's our suspension. Might be our suspension project. It's the last one that we need to get done to cover off the rule regs for next season. And that is where we are going to end tonight's stream and our last race for this week. I hope you've enjoyed it. If you have, then a thumbs up would be much appreciated. And why not consider subscribing as well if you're not yet subscribed to the channel. Be sure to hit that bell for notifications on new videos and when the live streams start. We do have a new series live on the channel now, Jurassic World Evolution 3. Part 3 went live today. Part 4 goes live tomorrow at 6 PM. Actually, no, we've got one more race, haven't we, this weekend? We've got one tomorrow. I keep thinking it's Friday for some reason. It's Thursday. So we will be back tomorrow at the usual time then, 8 PM, for the start of round 19. That works out quite nicely then, because then we'll have 5 races left for next week. And then it'll be the end of season over the weekend. So that works out very well. Very well indeed. Yes. So hopefully you'll check out some Jurassic World. There's a load of other stuff on the channel to check out as well. And of course, a whole back catalogue of Formula One Manager content. Most of which is on the PlayStation, but there's a little bit here on the PC as well. And I will be doing some rolling line at some point over the next couple of days. And I will also be streaming some Jurassic World Evolution 3 probably Saturday afternoon. So keep an eye out for that. Until then, though, that's it from me. Thanks for watching. I am Jim Bob, and I'll be back with more F1 Manager very soon.